meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Hi, everybody. Hi, hi. Hello, hello. Close that and play listen music. There. Now we got Spotify going. We got the mic going. We got some art going. Yippee. Today is a very chill vibe kind of day. Move this over like that. There we go. This is set up. My hand's working. Okay, perfect. Meow, meow, meow. Hi-yo-chan. The ice cream Alfie showed me looks banger. I'll show you guys. Hold on. Open. That. Here. Oh, pause. There. Here's the ice cream. This is Alfie's ice cream that she showed me. Deep fried ice cream. I don't know who thought of that. Probably an American. That seems like an American thing. But that's something. That's... Huh, classic? Is it really? I haven't really heard of it till now. Fair food? That's fair. Oh, fuck. Alright, close that. And close that. Alright, let's get coloring! It's basically a giant coloring book today because I've already lined all the commissions I need to line. So we're basically just color blocking today. So yippee! That's an incomplete line. Yeah, we're just, we're relaxing today. Relaxing with some art. From the actual circle, it's probably better. Oh. Bucket? There we go. I have to adjust my bucket settings because it's always flooding outside of the pixels, but I'm too lazy. How long have you been drawing for? Traditional drawing, like pencil on paper. I've been doing it since I could hold a pencil. So like ever since I was little tiny little lady. And I would go into art classes as a kid. But then I'd fail the art classes because I would never do the classic shit that they wanted me to do. I'd always just do my own shit. And it's like, it still looked good what I was doing. I just wouldn't follow their rules. And then anytime there was an extra art class in school for like an elective or volunteering as a teacher's assistant in art class, I did that. So for as long as I can remember, honestly, I've only started doing digital art in 2019. So it's been like... 1, 2, 3. It's been 6 years. Well, technically 6 years. Well, no. October 2019 is when I got my art tablet. Yeah. So I got this art tablet 6 years ago now, or almost 6 years ago. So yeah, I've only been doing digital art for 6 years, but basic art I've been doing like all my life. Is this my commission? No. This is a commission for Katarui on Twitch. Katarui I can never say their name right. I'm just really bad at words. This person, they stream on Twitch as well. They commissioned me to do a triple piggyback between their brother and their sister. Or is it their friend and their sister, or their brother and their friend? I don't remember. I'm just going with brother and sister because same shit, honestly. So... But yeah, it's like one of those corny family photos that you get. And I think it's really fucking adorable. So I'm like, fuck yeah, I'll do it. I have 5 different commissions I'm working on right now. And I get to color all of them. So we'll be rotating through all of them today. Microscopic speck. Not me. I'm not the microscopic speck. Right? You're not talking about me, right? Because I'm not small. Is that all the skin that shows? Yeah, it's just his arm and his neck. Oh, okay. Let's see. What about the gold? Gold doesn't touch anything else, so I'll just include his arm on this one as well. No, I'm talking about you. Why? Why do you insist on calling me these things? I'm not a speck. 100%? No. Scooby. Sniffle. Sorry, you're smaller than a speck? No, I'm not. What the fuck? There. Is that a hand or is that a boot? Oh no, that's the boot, right? The hard part is after the sketch is gone and I'm done labeling everything, once it comes to coloring, I forget which part is which. What is a speck? Apparently it's me. Tool options. What if I do 7? No? 6? No. 5? 4? Oh, that's getting closer. I think. Maybe not. I haven't edited my bucket tool in a long time. Okay, what if I put the spread down a little bit? Put threshold to 8 and we'll turn the spread down to like 50? Huh. I don't think I'm gonna be able to help that. Time me out? Oh, 1 second. Click. You want 1 minute? No, I can't do 1 minute. Here, you get 10 minutes. 10-minute timeout. Merry Christmas. Hopefully that works. Yeah, that's the one issue with me using the bucket tool is that the settings are a little janky and so it bleeds over if the line art is too thin. Then I have to go back and erase it, and I'm not sure how to control that very well. I've looked up stuff and I seem to just mess up my settings. Any updates on new emotes? I have a couple sketched, but I have to actually finish them. Once I'm done this batch, I'm gonna start like cracking down on my own shit because I should be getting my background done in February. So, yeah. I'm gonna start cracking down on my shit hardcore now. I'm gonna start mixing my own art with some actual paid commissions, so I'll still have that balance. But I really gotta get my own work done. I gotta take time for myself, too. And I didn't want to do my background because I hate drawing backgrounds. I haven't even thought of a background for this image yet. But I'm thinking because it's a super, like, corny family photo, I might do that kind of wallpaper background that you see in those photo studios. The photo studios you take, like, your children to, and it's, like, the giant paper background. You can choose a different one. I'm gonna try to do that. I think it would be goofy. Just filling in all the lines, right? Okay, yeah, it is. So the collar, and then here, and here, and here, and here, and here, there, and there. And yeah, that's the whole shirt. What was the ugliest drawing you've ever done? Oh, that's a great question. I'm sure I posted it somewhere. Let me look. I unleashed what there. That. Let me check my Instagram. I'm sure I posted it. One time I did a drawing of, what was it? There was an Among Us drawing I did a long time ago. But I'd probably say the grapefruit that's cheeked up. That was pretty ugly. Someone bought that. So I was like, yeah, I'll give you $10 to draw me a grapefruit. So like, fuck, yeah, I'll do it. Ah, here it is. This is probably the ugliest drawing I've done. A morbus. This is the ugliest shit I've drawn. And then, I think the grapefruit is down here. Let me look. What the fuck, Burn? That's what I'm saying. It's terrible. I'd say the second ugliest have to be Where is it? I even have it saved. I can't find it. Yeah, I don't know where it is. I know it existed at one point, but I don't know where it is anymore. Yeah, I can't find it. But that's okay. At least you saw a Morbus. Yeah, I made that when Morbius was first coming out. And then fucking there's a whole Among Us meme. Everything was getting Among Us-ified. So I made that. Trying to be trendy. It's fucking cursed though. I don't like it. It's erased from history now. It's erased from history until Morbius gets added to Marvel Rivals, and I'm gonna bring it back. I'm gonna revive that meme. Okay, and we'll do the pants on the same layer because they are disconnected from each other. Come on, get down with this. What about you, Lord Honeybun? I know you do some art. What is the ugliest thing you've ever drawn? Little bit of bucket tool bleeding right there, but that's okay. This one. Never enjoyed my old art. Erase all my old drawings. That's fair. I would look back and cringe at my old art, but you know, I like to think that looking back and cringing at old art just means that we've grown with our current art. Because they'll be like, oh my god, I was so bad back then. You gotta acknowledge that you've definitely improved since if you think it was so bad back then, you know? Except my sketchbook that's full of my old art. I remember trying to throw away one of my sketchbooks full of old art one time, and my mom took it out and hid it. And she's like, no, don't throw it away. It just shows your progress. I still haven't opened it. I think I have some old books of art. I have, like, my high school sketchbooks. Let's see. I have 2 credences open. How did I even do that? My art Instagram, if you scroll down like extra far enough, you can see my old sketches, like paper sketches and my pen and ink when I would do Inktober and everything. I have photos of your old art. Oh god, I don't even want to know. I don't want to know. Don't show me. And I'm finding my old paper art that I did. Let's see. The very first one I posted on my art Instagram was this, like, mermaid thing that I did. Safekeeping? What? And then there was... Oh my god, I was obsessed with the Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared shit. And I saw this photo on the internet, so I tried to copy it on paper. And I don't know if I did good or not, but I did it. And I drew, like, a unicorn. That'll be Neko History of Art. Oh, I have this, like, monster thing that I made. I don't know. I remember drawing that on the bus. I drew that on the bus one time. I had, like, hour-long bus rides in school. Let's see. I have this, like... I had this cool red pen that I was obsessed with, so I made, like, a Larry Bo Peep thing. I don't know where the fuck this came from, but I just really wanted to draw, like... little pigtails, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna have her eyes gouged out and like demented sheep. I don't know why, but that's what I did. Oh, and this is the Miku charm! Yo, Chen, you saw the Miku charm that I posted in general the other day when that new person joined? This is what it looked like before it got its arms ripped off and I tried to draw it. With no arms, yeah! That bitch was dangling off my backpack for the last, like, I don't know, 7 years now? No, 10 years now, goddamn. I don't remember where this came from. I drew this after a science exam on a piece of paper. I had coloring pens, so I'm like, yeah, that's kind of quirky. I'm gonna keep it. And then I got these like pen and ink things with different seasons. I don't know what exactly they were. It was something off of Pinterest. It was like these scarf foxes I thought were cool, so I wanted to make my own. And this was when I started getting obsessed with Ruby. And there's a mermaid. And that I drew on the back of a test. There's a cat. Oh, and this! I remember this. So, in the computer lab in my school, I learned that their screens had, like, touch pressure sensitivity. So the guy's like, yeah, you can just draw with your finger on the screen. So I made this little thing. I should bring that back, actually. Have you drawn crazy characters on your homework? Yeah, I drew random characters on my homework all the fucking time. Here's a cat. Here's a cat that I drew. I drew that on a whiteboard at school for a Halloween dance. Here's like a little, I don't know. It was like a doll angel thing, but I really liked haunted dolls and like spooky shit. So I made that. Here's a cute little Neko character I drew in class. Hi, Maddie, hi! Hi, Maddie, hi! Looks like a mannequin? Yeah, I like spooky mannequin type stuffs, you know? And then I really liked the pose that I did, so I remade it into a robot lady. A robot angel lady. And like, yeah, that's kind of cool. She's charging from her head. Hi, Native Apollo! Socks that are spooky. Before I played Overwatch, I knew this guy that was obsessed with Overwatch, and he asked me to draw Genji, so I did. I drew this in math class in like grade 10, I think. Like, will we ever go into... I would love to go into a haunted house. I think that would be so cool. My mom still has this one hanging upstairs. I was obsessed with drawing like flowy hair. So it's like, yeah, a little hair, and there's like bones coming out of it and whatever. So I drew that one, and then I drew this one, and she still has these ones framed upstairs. So that's something. Go with me? I mean, I'd have to go outside first, so... No, I would totally go to like a haunted house. So when you say haunted house, do you mean like an actual haunted house, or it's like abandoned and shit? Or one of those Halloween haunted house, go through the obstacle, there's paid actors and everything. I painted a skateboard one time. Here's me trying hyperrealism for art, but I fucking hated it, so I never did it again. Here's a drawing on a whiteboard, and yeah. Oh, and then we get into Inktober. I love Inktober. I'm just not dedicated enough for it. So, an abandoned place. Yeah, I go into abandoned places. I don't like painting in real life, but I did do a painting. I shouldn't have put a fucking signature there. It's so fucking ugly. But I did that. This was my first time wood burning. I went out and bought a wood burning kit just because I could. And I did this. This is still hung up upstairs too. I'd made this for mom. It's hung up on the wall. But that was my first time wood burning, and then I just never did it again. So, yeah, you got... And then I got my tablet. And then I got my first art tablet. And this is the first thing I made for digital art because I got it in October. I was able to do Inktober on it. And this is like the first drawing I ever made. Except I was used to doing cross-hatching like line texture on pencil, so I didn't know how to do it on digital. So it got really, it was fucking ugly. Now draw her getting a degree. Fuck, so yeah, that's That's where it started. At least that's when I started posting publicly because I had a social media by then. And now we go all the way up here, and now I draw shit like this. Yippee! And that's the history of the Neko Mouncer. Hi, Kabosa, hi! Is this baby metal? It is. I like baby metal. Neko, that's sick. Aw, thank you. But yeah, I've been drawing since I could like pick up a pencil, but it varies depending on what it is. I really like different mediums of art. I've never, well, besides pencil on paper and like pen and ink stuff, I always like to go outside of that. Like I've done graffiti, I've done like ceramics and clay, I've done glass work, wood burning, sculptures, you know, whatever you can think of, I've probably done it. At least once. But I only really was able to do that. Like, I built a whole ass skateboard, just like the skateboard that I showed you on my art Instagram. I built that board, like physically layered the wood together, molded it and shaped it and everything with wood glue. And then painted it. And I never actually sealed it in and got wheels for it, but I've thought about it. But yeah, we only ever did that stuff because the art classes I was in wasn't about just doing the conventional shit. It was always getting outside of your comfort zone to expand upon your skills and learn new shit. So I liked it. What art will you never show to chat or on Discord? I don't know. Well, I have art. I don't show it because it's like private art. It's not like bad or anything. It's more just romantical, you know? You know, like wholesome date art. It's not that I don't show you guys because it's super private, but it's just like not everything needs to be shared, you know? I can make something just to enjoy it for myself. And for the significant other I draw it for. But yeah, it's not like anything bad or suggestive. It's just like, oh, cute couple things. I don't know if people want to see that part, so. And it's okay to enjoy things myself. Her enemy's pregnant? Yes, never ever make an artist mad because we can just draw you pregnant. Draw you pregnant and send it to your boss. Neko the coffee artist? What is a coffee artist? Multimedia queen? Thank you. Hi, Violet Breeze. Is it cringe art? No, it's wholesome. It's wholesome. Like the last one I did was for Christmas. I was like, Merry Christmas! And it's us on a little date in front of a Christmas tree. It's very cute. It's very wholesome art. Besides this one. This is probably the only unwholesome one. But I mean, I've done this meme for a couple people. I've done that one. I did one for Heavenly. Where is it? Hold on. I know it's here somewhere. Iconic. I did this one for Feeble and Ecash. I did that one for Feeble and Ecash. I did one of... here we go. Heavenly and Bada. I did this one. Oh, fuck. I have no regrets. That's probably like the worst thing I've ever drawn. So, legendary, thank you, thank you. Yeah, what can I say? I'm an artist. I have another art commission I written down yesterday, I believe. So you guys know the old class, I don't know if it's a painting or what, but it's like the knight, and the knight has this cape around the princess, and the whole crowd is like booing the princess or something, or it's like some sort of riot, and the knight's protecting the princess. Well, I'm gonna be trying that, but it's Sakine and Bluto, I think. I think it's Sakine and Bluto. So it's gonna be a big VTuber shitpost. I'm so excited to draw it. That's the best thing I've ever seen. I'm so excited. God, like, don't get me wrong. I love doing actual art commissions too, like some beautiful fancy shit with detail. But I fucking live for the shit posts. When I get put on shit post duty, I'm so happy. Like, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? This one. the first time I ever met Digital Vagrant, and it was to commission the Shadow Money Wizard Gang thing, but I'm like, alright, if I'm gonna do a shit post, I'm gonna make it horrendously detailed. So instead of just doing like the shitty sketch of Shadow Money Wizard Gang, I went balls in. Like, balls in. Look at the fucking detail. For a shit post I was supposed to take 5 minutes. And I have no regrets. Maybe because you're good at shitting? I really am, though. It's honestly a talent. It's such a talent. Worth it, it is. Like the, where is it? Here's another one. Ah, the one comic. Is it, yeah, DC with like Superman and Wonder Woman, and there's the fucking bald guy. And I did this one with Soma Dahomey. Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, I'll do it, sure, why not? And then I did. And now it's funny. I think my favorite part about the commissioning process too is that the person has to sit down and tell me what they want, because I need details. So it's like, hey, can I commission you for something? It's like, yeah, what do you want? Make me smooching 700 Snorlaxes. And it's like, oh, okay. It's like, where do you get this shit? Who thinks up this stuff? I love it though. I love it. Shitting? I love how your VTuber has a tablet for the art streams. That's genius. You can thank Stakey for that. He got this set up. And even, look, even my hand moves. Wee, 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 wee. Like, you can see my mouse moving here, or you can see my mouse moving here. And it tracks. It's so cool. Stakey got it set up and I forgot to use it because I forgot how to use it. But then Stakey's like, no, you fix it by doing this. I'm like, oh yeah. So now I can use it again. So yeah, you can thank Stakey. There's also a giant hand that like tracks with my mouse, but it covers the screen a bunch, so I don't use it. Common Stakey W for real. Can't wait for DC Arrival. The crossover that everyone was hoping for, but no one was expecting to actually happen. DCX Marvel. We got fucking Ruby X DC before DCX Rival. Stinky, stinky. Yes. I'll be there when the light comes in. Oh, my mommy's here. Hi, mommy. That's okay, mommy. Thank you. It's okay. It's okay. My mom bought me Chalky. Ooh, Jesus. Yeah, just whatever works. Ooh, fits nicely. Leave me alone. Actually, Marvel and DC have crossover multiple times. Yeah, probably like the comic shit. Kind of like how... Remember that one tangent I went on about how Mario X Sonic universe exists on the Wii, but it crosses over to like Scooby-Doo and Batman and Superman because of Santa connected to this and blah blah blah, you know? And the Smurfs. What's one art have you given up on? Oh, that's a good question. I try not to give up on a lot of art. There has been art I haven't been confident in drawing. There was... Oh, yeah. Okay. So the one I have purely given up on, there was... Someone commissioned me... There's... Fuck, what's the Disturbed album cover? There's this Disturbed album cover. It's the one with, like... Ah, here it is. 10,000 Fists. The 10,000 Fist album cover... Where it's like the Disturbed and then a whole bunch of like metalheads in the back. Someone wanted this with their character being the main one, and they wanted like a million different characters from different games and anime that they like fading into the background. So basically this, but with a bunch of different characters. It's like, I already get overwhelmed drawing 2 or 3 characters on one page. Drawing that many characters... Oh my god, my brain was hurting. I wasn't enjoying the commission at all. I was just having such a difficult time doing it. I'm like, hey, I'm sorry. Luckily, they didn't pay yet, so I didn't have to issue a refund. But I'm like, I'm sorry, I tried, but holy fuck, I cannot comprehend this piece. I'm really sorry. Fuck. And they're like, it's okay. But yeah, if they did pay it, obviously I would have refunded them. But yeah, I've never, like, I try at least to at least get something out, and I did get a couple sketches out, but oh my god, it got to the point where I was just dreading doing it because it wasn't something I was enjoying, and if I'm forcing myself to do art that I don't really enjoy to draw, then it just feels like dread, and then it doesn't feel like fun work anymore, right? And then the burnout hits. It's like, wow, I don't want to do this. So I don't let myself get there, and that's why I get all the details beforehand, and I work out how everything's gonna work to see if I'll even like drawing it. That's why a lot of artists have certain terms of service. It's like, I won't draw this, this, or this because it's so frustrating. Some people just can't draw those things or have such a terrible time doing it. They won't draw it at all, which it's fair. Like, I have a hard time drawing a lot of like masculine features and body types, but I don't hate it so much to I won't draw men at all. So I still try. It might not come out as great as some other pieces, but I will try, and practice improves. Like, I hate drawing backgrounds, but if it's something I feel I could actually kind of do, I will do it. How many characters can you draw for your limit? Definitely not thousands. The most I've drawn is probably like three and a super detailed one, and the comic one that I did, that DC comic one I just showed you with like Heavenly Bata Calvin, that's a pretty big number. That by itself is like, ugh, but the detail didn't have to be huge on it because it was a shit post, so I didn't mind too much. But yeah, if I'm gonna do a super big multi-character thing, it's gonna get fucking pricey. I'm gonna start charging like per head. So, you know, it's just, oh my god. I hate the very thing I love doing. This is incredible. Exactly. I love mechs. Yeah, see, Yo-chan loves drawing mechs. I, myself, as cool as they are, I have a hard time drawing anything that's, like, not organic, but has, like, straight lines. A lot of my art is super flowy and organic and shit. So drawing things that require symmetry and logical thinking and stuff, and, like, you know, like a 3D object, like a gun or a sword, they're cool, they're awesome, and they can definitely carry a lot in a piece, but I have such a hard time drawing them sometimes. It's like, oh my god. Any updates on merch? No, because I haven't been doing like any art myself. But for the gun thing, like what I was talking about, this Tuxbird picture I did, this commission I did for Tuxbird, this gun took me hours. Just the line art took me hours, and I didn't even fully draw it myself. The reference pic I got this from, the actual pose was based off of a airsoft guy. I found a picture of a dude in an airsoft outfit, so I screen captured that, used that pose as my reference, but because I had such a terrible time drawing the gun because of all the straight lines and shit needing to make sense to make a comprehensible weapon, I ended up just tracing the actual gun into the line art. But like, even then, if you zoom in, you can notice like this is a little off, these lines are off. It's not perfect. Like, this makes no sense. this little iron sight makes no sense. I just hate weapons. I love them, but I also hate actually having to do them. It's such a hard time. But at the same time, I'm also so proud of it, because, like, look at this fucking detail that I did. It was crazy. Also, little Easter egg right there. Yeah, it was a hard time. I'm happy being a writer. If I need something drawn, I can delegate that to someone else. That's why I'm paying someone else to make my background. I'm paying someone else to make the background for my re-debut, for my just chatting screens, or just like, you know how I have a background on here? It's a burning kitchen. It's just because I didn't want to draw my own background. I just googled an image. But I'm paying someone else to make me an actual custom one, because I don't want to fucking do it. So, and instead of killing my brain, I'm just gonna pay someone else for the opportunity. That way I can focus on everything else. Make a squiggly gun. That's how it would work, yeah. I want to commission you on drawing a huge horde of 10,000. No. Kindly no. Don't. What are your thoughts on cancel culture? I mean, I don't know. I'm not super deep into it. Like, I know people get canceled for really stupid things when there's a lot worse things going on in the world. So I don't know. I never really put much thought into it, so I don't know. I'll pay you $100 a head. $100 a head and another $1,000 on top of it for the labor and effort. That's what I would charge. That's the same? Yeah, it's the same. I also want it on my desk by tomorrow. That would be literally impossible. No. Some things are just literally impossible to ask, and that is one of them. Unless you're okay with a 10,000 stickmen. I could do 10,000 stickmen. Probably lose count, but... Incarnation guns, Warframe are pretty squiggly. I think those, like, the guns made of skin, those sort of alive guns that you see, alien weapons, those are kind of cool. I like those. $100 for each character. It also depends. The big thing, too, when it comes to art commissions, there's some characters that are a lot simpler than others. Like, you got, let me see, what do I have in my art commissions? There's characters like Bing. Okay, there's characters like Bing, right? It's a dude in a green coat and a hat. It's a lot simpler compared to drawing a character like this. Like this D&D orc. This D&D orc has a lot of detail in the character, so this is gonna be a lot more expensive than this. The most detail this character has is in the hair. Otherwise, it's a basic shirt, basic pants. It's very simple, you know? So it very much depends. Like, this piece was cheaper than the updated piece, where they wanted a different, like, style, you know, understanding how physics works on the boobas and the belts, but still, it's just a black dress with a couple belts. It's still pretty simple. The hair is a little different, but you know, it's still pretty simple. It's still pretty simple compared to, say, something like this, where they have, like, little armored studs, there's stitching details, there's texture details, there's leather details, you got whole chains of jewelry, you know? So that also affects the price. How complicated is the character? You know? Yeah. Stickmen are drawings. Once you make a crowd, you can copy paste. Exact. That's what I ended up doing actually for the Disturbed album cover thing. Is I would get the pose and I would copy paste it. Then I just have to fill in the details. But some of the characters were so fucking crazy. It's just, oh, it was killing me. I could not do it. So I gave up. I didn't have to pay them back because I didn't pay yet. But, you know, I gave up. That one. That one. Speaking of killing. Stickman animation when I was a kid. I liked the, It was an animation. I don't remember. It was like a guy trying to work from his computer, but the stickman would be moving around his desktop and interfering with whatever he was doing. I need to do escort mission for a little sister in Bioshock 2. Being reminded once more of you. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? How much money for you to do an animation? So the only animations I've done, I don't even think I have my old animations saved actually. I've done this animation, but even then, it's pretty bad. Like, I fucked up the clouds. You'll see the cloud flicker right there. The grass I fucked up. The only okay thing was the actual hair. But that was, like, my first time animating on Krita, too. My other animation is the Neko spin. Where is it? Do I even have it saved? I don't know if I have it saved. Oh fuck, I think I lost the file. I've animated the table slam and the blanket dance emotes. These ones, where are they? This one and this one. This one is frame by frame. When it comes to animated emotes, I'll do $20 for the base emote and then $5 per frame, because most of the animated emotes I draw are 4 to 5 frames, so it doesn't get too crazy. But like, that's the most experience I have with classic animation. After that, I have a lot to learn. After that, I have no idea. So I'd have to figure it out. I'd want to do it at a discount because I don't fully understand how to animate very well, but at the same time, that is a lot of effort. So I used to animate fan-made Dragon Ball fights as a kid. My issue is remembering how things work in my programs. I've tried it on Clip Studio, I've tried it on Krita, I've tried it on other apps. Nothing just like works in my brain very well. It's just always so overcomplicated, but I overcomplicate like everything. But doing that and trying to make it work and then realizing, oh yeah, three little frames for 0.1 second animation, I actually made it like 70 gigabyte size file. So I still need to figure it out. I have a lot to learn when it comes to animation still. The Norb, I did not animate the Norb. That was not me. The original orb was from Homie Jr., and then I believe Kevin edited the Norb, or the orb, onto the Pondering the Orb meme. So yeah. I forgot to show you my other project that I was working. I didn't have time on it. Oh? Oh? Art! Hi, Trev! Hi, Trev! Hi! Hi, Trev! Hi! Hi, Trev! Yeah, we be working. Mostly yapping, but a little bit of working. There we go. Did you post it? Let me look. I'm a weirdo. Hey, Swatster! How you doing? Welcome in, homie. Alright, let me see. Bob. Oh, it's kind of cute. Look at it. Bob. Alright, that layer can connect to the hair layer. Hola, hola, hola. Hi, Chef. Hi, Chef. Hi, Chef. Animate these fists in your face. What the fuck? Can I ask a question? Mayhaps. It depends what kind of question it is. Yeah, shoot. One, that one. Science made public that it's possible to transform people into cat girls, but they didn't have enough funds. What would you do? Protest or fund? Isn't this what Elon Musk posted like a bagillion years ago on Twitter, saying that they might finally have the technology to make cat girls? Also, if you hear the vacuuming upstairs, no you don't. I think it'd be hilarious to be a cat girl. I wouldn't protest, because it's like... Fuck, if people want to become a cat girl, who the fuck am I to judge? Look at me, I'm a VTuber, so... I think it's the same as plastic surgery. I don't care. It doesn't affect me. Unless I want to do it, I don't really care. I'm not gonna protest. But I also don't just have a bunch of money to throw into research studies for cat girl surgery, you know? Could be off curing cancer instead or something. You would if you spent less on chalky milk? Fuck you! I will never spend less on chalky milk. In fact, I got a new carton today. That's why my mom walked in my room, because she came home from the store and she's like, Neko, I got you more chalky milk. And I'm like, oh, thank you, Mommy. Thank you. I love you. And then she put the chalky milk in my fridge, because I have a mini fridge just for holding chalky milk and dead mice. Bob is a magic cube that goes on crazy, dangerous, and deadly adventures. That's beautiful. I'm happy for Bob. And then you imploded? I did not implode. I would never implode. Imploding is beneath me. Oh, my mic isn't picking up the vacuuming. Does it pick it up when I talk? Do you hear the brrrr upstairs when I talk? What if it was funny? Nuh-uh, nuh-uh. Maybe, but nuh-uh. That Chalky milk is so fucking good. See, welcome in, Swatster. You're my new favorite person. Welcome in. I'm a chalky milk addict, the necromancer. You can tell because I have chalky milk on my belt right fucking there. So. Downright. The only brr I'm hearing is the sound of the gears going on in your head. Hey, nuh-uh. There's more drawing of him and his secret lover? Hey, yo! What the fuck? I prefer strawberry milk. Get in my chat. Get out. Lab-grown cat girls be considered people? Barely new entities and not just people with surgery? I mean, the way I get attached to inanimate objects and I worry about hurting their feelings, I would definitely consider cat girl people. Especially if they're humanoid and they're like sentient, then yeah. No, come on, come on. There we go. Jesus. My thing did not want to work. Gasp. I like regular milk. Good. Make me? You won't ban me for 10 minutes? Yep. Don't ever come into my chat and say ban me. You won't. She muted me for 6 days in her server. Yes, she will. Oh my god! Oh my god! I did mute you for 6 days. You're still muted, aren't you? Oh, that's hilarious. I forgot about that. I think that's the worst thing about me, like, punishing people, is that I will punish you and then I'll forget about it 10 minutes, so I can never undo the punishment. You forget about a lot of stuff? Yeah, I do. Boom, 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 boom. Spotster, thanks for the follow. Welcome in, homie. You have pledged your soul and your chalky milk to me. It is all mine. Welcome in. It's so wonderful to meet you, you fellow chalky milk enjoyer. You are very based, by the way. Yeah, but yeah, we're just working on art commissions today. I couldn't choose between it being an art or a stream kind of day today, so we're doing both. You forget about a lot of stuff. Yeah, I do. I read that already, didn't I? I don't know, I forgot. Do I draw his eyebrows red too? Yeah, I do. Okay. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, I didn't know what I wanted to play today. And I actually felt in the mood to do art. So we're getting a little quirky with it. I haven't done an art stream in a hot minute either, so it's nice to just relax and talk, you know? It's like a just chatting stream, except I'm also being productive. Should have played House Flipper Sim? I forgot I had that! I do kind of want to try that. I want to try that. It was either... Because I know I had stream scheduled today, but I've been meaning to redecorate Asmodeus's tank and finally remove his Halloween stuff and just put him back into his normal environment. But I haven't bothered yet because I want to buy more stuff. I want to buy more stuff for him. Wonder who it was that got you? It must be a cool dude. Hell yeah, these are fun streams. Aw, I'm glad. I'm glad. Till I yap so much that I start using my voice. I'm not a super talky person in real life, so when I talk on stream, I get yapping, and then I start losing my voice because I never do this in real life. OG Doom. I'm not playing OG Doom. I haven't even finished God of War. I will do it. I just haven't. That. Didn't even finish the DLC for Doom Eternal. Yeah, but I don't care that much about the DLC. I wasn't even following the story for Doom Eternal. I was just there to kill stuff. So, sometimes I stare at my ceiling and think deeply, how the hell do people make such realistic art that could easily fit in reality? I wonder how artistic people call realistic art easy to make. See, there are entire people that, like, they're obviously artists, but instead of doing not traditional art, but like thinking of something and just drawing it like some artists do. They're like photo scanners. Like the hyper realistic artists, I don't even call them artists. I mean, they are artists. I don't mean that in a derogatory way, but I don't call them artists. I call them photo scanners because they're able to like copy the tiniest pore on someone's nose into a hyper realistic drawing of them. And it's like you took a picture and just printed it out. It's crazy. I couldn't do that. I mean, maybe I could if I sat down and actually did it, but I don't want to, so I don't. But fuck, if you can just be a literal human photocopier, that's pretty impressive. Yapomancer? I do be the Yapomancer on stream. You find out the Dark One is alternative crop version of the Doomslayer. Wait, when I bring in the multiverse because I have no other story I want to tell. Every movie ever lately. The Spider-Verse shit came out, and now everyone's just doing multiversal shit. Ow. Tori, why? I need a sip of my Chucky milk. Sin, we've talked about the Nekoverse before. We have like a list of Neko versions. Or you have the list. I don't know what the list is anymore. There's like an entire fucking court of Nekos with different names and different looks and identities and everything. Different personalities and shit. It was crazy. Yeah, we already made the Nekoverse. It's not too deep into it, but it exists. So if you needed to know that, now you do. I still got the list. Oh my god, of course you do. You are a deranged little writer, Sin. The one Neko that is just me in a Neko cosplay. Sin, write that down! Write that down! Could be more deranged. The, what universe is this? What universe? I don't know what universe this is. This is like the Earth 2186 Neko. But, this is the Neko that's programmed by Stakey. I'm just AI generated, I'm sorry. That's why I'm Canadian. 2563. There's a Neko streamer out there that's actually a dude with a voice changer. There's an actual number? I just need to grab the list. Oh god. Wait, we actually titled this universe in a number? Man, we really do be thinking of everything, huh? That, okay, oh, I can add the gold on his boot down here. And right there, and right, okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna add all the gold details on this layer too. It's very extensive. We haven't, like, talked about the Nekoverse in a long time. So, I don't know. I remember there was a story that was getting written, wasn't there? It was, like, the court of Neko, and there's, like, this dark queen or something. And there's, like, this assassin Neko that broke in, and they were summoning a different Neko. I talked about it in private and DM. I'm pretty sure I still have your old Discord account, DM. I can always dig through there. God, there are so many fucking stories, though. You do be writing a lot. That one. And then these little details are gold, right? That one and that one, yes. Stop burping? I didn't burp. It's like a hiccup. I only did it once. Supposed to getting the body pillow SCP submitted to the wiki? What? Your what? Huh? I've got to head off and go to the gym. Have a good stream. Goodbye, Maddie. Thanks for coming in. What the fuck is... Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you, Mom. It's okay. Thank you. Oh my god, my mom just brought me in a whole 4-course meal. What the fuck? Thanks, Mom! The body pillow SCP I talked about? I don't remember that, but Jesus Christ. What program are you using? I'm using a free one called Krita. You can see up at the... Oh, no, you can't. Oh, yeah, you can. Right here, you see Krita. It's right there. Yeah, it's free, and I love it, especially because I have a bunch of brush packs. And it's awesome. There's a lot of free resources as well. We go gym. We go gym. Ooh. But yeah, bye, Maddie. Bye, Maddie. Have fun. Alright, Chad, if you could travel into another universe through time, place, and space, and enter the universe full of only humanoid people with animalistic features, would you travel? Isn't that like every furry fantasy ever? Also, if you're traveling there, are you just there as a visitor, and are you the one weirdo alien that doesn't have animalistic features? Or do you go there and you like adopt an animalistic trait? Echo! Hi, Lord Honeybun. How is your time out? A part of the plan to slowly insert me into the community. Build up my reputation and climb the ranks. Ayo. Get the radioactive SCP accepted. Ayo. You are a different seal human. Jelly by Slipknot. Amazing song. Oh, thank you. It was okay. My music playlist is a series of Whiplash. Did I just make a new thing for this? I totally did. Whoops. Drag it down here. And put it on this layer. Yeah, there we go. That works. Alright, and then all the little fluffs. Little fluffs, and then the eyes. Ah! They are the only thing that slowly stops the ache. Linkin Park included? Yes, probably. I haven't actually gone through my playlist in a hot minute. I have a bunch of songs written down of things I want to add, and then I forget to actually add them. And then I just don't take the time to do it. I have to sit down and add a bunch of music again. I also have to make a separate playlist of songs for stream playlist, personal hype up playlist that I'm okay with playing out loud because I won't play like we don't talk about Bruno and then I get judged for it because I like a lot of songs. there's a decent variety in the shit that I like. Yeah. My I'm okay with playing this song publicly song playlist. Do you guys have that? Do you guys have a song that you like it, but you wouldn't play it out loud? Because you don't think anyone else will like it or they'll look at you weirdly? And it's like, I can't play this out loud. Yeah, okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Disney music is awesome. It depends which song, but most of them are pretty banger. Like, I have Mulan's Reflection, but it's a metal cover. Most Miku songs I don't play in public. That's fair. Classics from Led Zeppelin. Ah, Led Zeppelin's a W. I just don't play music out loud. I don't usually either, but I've sort of been doing it more. I've been caring a little bit less, so I've been doing it a little bit more. Like when I brush my teeth, sometimes I'll have my phone and I'll just play some Spotify. Have you heard that Disney is trying to buy Sonic? What? Really? Why? Speaking of Disney, I've been wanting to rewatch fucking Big Hero 6. I haven't seen that in a hot minute. It outdid Mufasa. Well, yeah, Mufasa, I want to see it just so I can make fun of it, but I'm sure it's dog shit. The only thing I've been seeing about it on TikTok is the fucking... Why are the lions, like, British? Why are the lions British? Doesn't it take place in Africa? And the song where he's like, that's my brother, you know? It's so weird. It's just so fucking weird. I haven't seen it yet, but I want to see it just to, like, poke fun at it. They should have just let The Lion King die. It's such a classic. It's literally my favorite Disney movie. All I've got, yeah, insane art. Oh, thank you. I've always wanted a brother. What did you say about my brother? And it's like, why are they British? Though Mufasa would lose to a movie about paint drying. Which sucks too, because the animation and stuff is actually really interesting. I just wish they'd step away from The Lion King. Like, sure, have a movie about realistic animated lions and shit, but it doesn't have to be about The Lion King. The only reason it made any money, I'm pretty sure, is because it's connected to that title, and diehard Lion King fans are watching it, hoping that we get to see a nice pre-story to Mufasa. A pre-story we didn't need, by the way, but... And I say this as a kid that owned like 3 of the same Lion King sing-along CDs. It was the same CD, but I bought it 3 times over, and I'd force my grandma to play it on loop in the car on my way to Saskatchewan to visit her in the summer, and I would sing every single song. I was obsessed with The Lion King. That shit was my jam. So... Probably takes place when the British did own a part of Africa, so British lions? But they're lions, though. I'd say the one thing that really does The Lion King justice is, like, the play, the live play that they do around wherever. I got to see The Lion King play, and they did such beautiful art with it, especially with, like, traditional African culture style art with, like, the headpieces and the textures of the outfits and everything. They did such a great job. That was a beautiful play that I saw. I think I saw it in Disney World, actually. I went to Disneyland World one time. I don't know. I went to Florida one time. I think I saw it there. It was good, though. It was beautiful. They could just expand the series by going into the life of Simba's kids. Well, that's what The Lion King 2 is. That's where you see Kiara, and Kovu. Ooh. I'm gonna be honest, when I was little, I thought Kovu was the hottest shit. New Disney movies sucked. Yeah, unfortunately, Disney's not hitting any marks. So, no more paying tax. Huh? Here's the thing, though. Lion King exists in a world without humans. That's true, that's true! Fuck, yeah, no, I didn't really think about the outside world outside of Africa. And it's like, are there people here? Is this just like a savannah? What is it? But it's not like a... Fucking, what's it called? Those wildlife preserve places. This is just a universe where people don't exist. Especially because Simba literally runs off to the jungle, so... This one's a little quiet. Turn it up. There. But yeah. I love The Lion King. Have any of you seen The Lion King 1.5 movie? Where it's like a bunch of breaking the fourth wall and you get to see Timon and Pumbaa's story. I have. God, I had that on VHS. I had all the Lion King movies on VHS. And I didn't know it was called The Lion King 1.5 at the time because I couldn't fucking read back then. I was so little. I just knew that there was the first one, the second one with the hot lion son, and then the middle one where they're in a movie theater. But I didn't know what to call that, and so my aunt thought I was fucking schizo. I'm like, the one where they're in a movie theater, but it's lions in Africa. So what fucking movie theater? And I had no idea what to call it till I learned how to read. And the entire childhood, I thought I was just having a fever dream about this movie existing. Could go into the weird magic that Simba's son has? Son? Are you talking about the kids show? I don't remember what it's called, but it's like that kids show that they made where it's still animated in the same kind of style, but it's like super, super kids show-esque. Suki, yo, holy fuck, what's up, homie? I haven't seen you forever, ever. How you doing, homie? Yes, oh my god, I didn't bother to watch it. What's that called again? I was tempted to watch it one time because it was The Lion King, but then I saw, I think, 5 minutes of an episode. I'm like, oh, this is Dora the Explorer level. Disney Junior. The Lion Guard? Is it called The Lion Guard? I'm good, how are you? I'm good, thank you. I be working and yapping. I'm yapping my little yapper off, what can I say? Yeah, I wanted to watch that, but then I saw like 5 minutes of it, and it was just Dora the Explorer levels of kids show. So I didn't bother to watch it. He fucking lifts the entirety of Pride Rock. Oh, so they're just like shoving the entire actual universe of The Lion King out the window and going, yep, kids show magic, here you go. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that isn't canon in the Lion King universe. Have you seen the Toy Story movie? I have. I've seen all the Toy Story movies. Actually, Toy Story 3 is the one where you're at the daycare, right? And there's Bonnie. Bonnie gets the toys after Andy grows up. That's the third one, I'm pretty sure. Yes, okay. Toy Story 3 was one of my sick movies. When I call a movie a sick movie, it's because it's a movie that I would put on when I was sick, so I had something to watch and listen to while I was laying in bed. However, because I was sick, I would end up feeling worse throughout the movie, and I couldn't get out of bed to change the movie or whatever, so the movie would be on loop for like 10 hours a day until I went back to sleep or I felt good enough to get up. So Toy Story 3 was one of the sick movies that would be on loop every day for like a week. And I just, God, it sits differently in my mind. Any sick movie sits differently in my mind. It's just, bumped up kids. You could sell this piece of art for 450,000 euros. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I appreciate the enthusiasm though. I need to erase this line. I mean, like when you were dying for a whole month? Yeah, that was hilarious. What was my sick movie when I was dying for a whole month? I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about it. I know one of them was open season, but it was like the circus one. I think it was open season 3. My sick movie was the Winter Olympics. There's a Barbie movie. Goddamn, how is your tablet not melting from the straight heat you're putting on that? Oh, thank you, Jehovah. I appreciate you so much. It's not heat yet. It's still looking a little ugly. That's called flat coloring. My sick movie. No, I read that. My sick movie was Wally. Wally was up there. I never remember the sick. Oh, no, it wasn't Monster House. I hated Monster House. Coraline was one. Although I did literally get sick while watching Coraline. My brother, when we were in the very first house I was born in, I put Coraline on while my brother wasn't home, and I watched it in his room, and then I slept in his bed, and then I threw up in his bed and all over his carpet. And I thought it was Coraline's fault because I saw the twin sister gummy monster in my sleep, and I was like, ah! And then I woke up and I puked everywhere. So I thought Coraline made me sick, and I apologized to my brother and say it was evil Coraline, and now Coraline's one of my favorite movies. So yeah. Nightmare Before Christmas is my top 3 favorites. Nightmare Before Christmas is a banger and a classic. I haven't watched it this year. Usually I watch it every year for either Christmas or Halloween, but I haven't done it this year. Barbie is a hive mind. I didn't even know you had an artistic bone in your body. Really? Wait, Jehovah, you're a regular in Jaws' chat, aren't you? Like... Hold the fuck up. Ultra realistic Chucky Milk Commission? Liz, Jehovah, you realize I made an entire comic for Jaws, right? You realize I made like an entire comic for Jaws that I'm a part of? You didn't know this? What? Okay, hold on. Hold on, let me pause the music 1 second. I've never heard of this. He even did it. I think he did an announcement. I don't remember. I posted in his art chat and his Discord too. But yeah, no. So you know how Jaws has a cat on his stream named Eris? It's that black cat with like 6 eyes. No, 1, 2, 5 eyes. Y'all never told me none. I'm sorry. Well, I designed Eris. I drew Eris and I like did the physical layers and then they sent someone else to animate it. But I made Eris, and Jaws wanted a little comic on how he got Eris from me, and I'm like, okay, well, instead of making something small and cheap, I'm gonna go balls to the wall and go really overboard. So I made an actual fucking lore comic about Jaws needing a friend. And so you go, he's on the couch, he's so sad. Oh, I need a friend. Oh, I'm so sad. Oh god, I'm so lonely. And then he calls me, he's like, Neko, can you get me a friend? And I'm like, of course, I got so many friends. And this is like your first kind of teaser into my re-debut. So keep that in mind too, chat. Wink. Hi, Toby. I'm like, of course, come on over. I got the perfect friend for you. My 2 favorite movie will be Rango. Rango's a banger. And so he's strolling through the forest. You can see like the normal dark forest with green grass and green trees start fading into this weird bluish black tree and grass thing. The sky is red. It's like, oh, why does she live in a creepy ass forest? Knock, knock on the castle door. Ooh. And then I open up. I'm like, oh my god, hi, Jaws. Hi. I have so many friends. Come on in. Look at these friends. And he doesn't like any of the friends that I picked out. He doesn't like any of them. They all fucking suck. They're all bad. He hates all of them. He's gonna die alone. But then he doesn't, because I'm like, oh, it's okay, Jaws. Don't stress out about it. I got one more. You see the 2 little tails there? You see the two little tiny tails right there? Yeah. And it's like, gasp, the reveal. Oh my god. Oh, I love her. And I'm like, here she is. She's just a little kitty. Oh, she's so cute. You love the cat. And Jaws is like, oh, you're so right. I do love the cat. Oh, this is so wonderful. And it's like, oh, yes, I love you. I take you home. I take good care of you. Thank you, Neko. Thank you for giving me the cat. And I'm like, yes, of course. Love your cat forever. And he's like, yes, I will love my cat forever. And then it ends in a cute little selfie. And that's how he got Eris. He adopted her from me. The end. That's the comic. This lore goes hard, thank you. It's just like a simple short story. It's nothing complicated, but I put a lot of fucking effort into the actual detail, like the physical drawing. It's a very straightforward thing. Like, hey, can I have a cat? Yeah, here you go. But I put a lot of effort into the drawing. Some fake friends you have, Neko? Fake? What? I don't have fake friends. Speaking of Jaws, he sent me something. What? Don't shit my pants. There. He said he's gonna shit my pants. I'm so sad. But yeah, no, you didn't know that I do art, Jehovah? Jehovah? I still call you Jehovah. That final page is everything thing. Here. Do you want my art Instagram? This is my art Instagram. You can see all my shit here. It's just squee sketches. Squee for squishy. But without the squishy part. It's got like all my commission stuff here, so... So yeah, there you go. Now you know where to find it. I'll link it to you in the chat 1 sec. It is public, so you don't need Instagram to log in and see it. But enjoy. But yeah, that's the little sneak peek of what the new character looks like. I mean, you guys kind of know what the new model looks like. Not the official model art, but the design I went with because I posted it before. It's not really a secret. But, you know, I like to pretend it's a big, deep, dark secret. Chucky milk sip. No one can find my Instagram account? That's fair. I have a separate one myself. Sit upright? It's so hard to sit up straight while I'm drawing, though. That's so hard. Why? Hold on. You're getting a new model? I've had the new model for like over a year now. I just haven't done the rest of the re-debut. My excitement for it kind of died out because it took so long just to get everything done. But now I'm just taking my time with it. I know once I get closer to finally doing it, I'll be hyped up about it again. But for now, I'm just trying to get everything situated. She's small, leave her alone. I'm not that small. That's really banger. So small she can't reach the rest of the debut? What the fuck? I can. The big stuff is getting done. I need to make some new stream screens, but I'm having a hard time thinking what I want them to be. I can't think of a good idea that I'm really vibing with. That's crazy, I never knew you were getting a new model. Kevin, I'm pretty sure you've seen the new model, haven't you? Alright, that's layer 1 done. Was the first horror movie you ever watched? Well, I don't remember the first one I ever watched, but the first one I remember watching that I grew up to be obsessed with was Stephen King's The Mist. I remember my dad, when I was just a little lady, the little tiny lady, putting that on for me on his laptop. And he's like, here, Stephen King, because I'm a horror person. I feel like you like horror. I mean, I was always a little freaky child when I was young. I loved anything. So he put that on for me, and he's like, I wonder how she'll like this. And then it turns out I ended up loving it. So I loved horror movies ever since. I was just a little child, so... I'm not worried about going covered. Go me. I grew up on the Alien movies. Can't really call those horror. For a responsible parent, I'll have you know my dad is the best. Who knows? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Didn't what? I even played the Alien Isolation game, Yo-chan, and I never actually watched any of the Alien movies. I know there's a lot of outrage in my chat when I said that, but it's true. That's fair. Where are... What's your favorite song? That's a hard one because I have like I have rotations. I have moments of songs where it's like, yeah, I'm obsessed with this song right now. And then I hyperfixate on a different song, so it's hard to say. I'm obsessed with it? That's fair. I'd say before I actually played Alien Isolation, the most fucking experience I've had with an alien was the alien killer from Dead by Daylight, and it was mostly just me looking at the Queen Xenomorph's ass. So, take that as you will. She was duoed for that. She was glory. They did that alien queen right. They did her so right. That's the pants. Oh, for sure. Sigourney Weaver was my childhood crush. I have a childhood crush besides the Kovu from The Lion King. No. I never actually got into like boy bands as a kid. I remember seeing Justin Bieber on my nan's TV for the first time with the Baby song, and that's when the kids shows would like play music videos during ad breaks. And I remember Justin Bieber came out playing Baby, and I was like, who is this girl? Why, what? I genuinely thought Justin Bieber was a girl, and I couldn't tell otherwise. I thought he was just a really butch girl at the time. And I'm like, okay, respect, but this song kind of sucks. So I'd always change the channel. I'm a chronic lurker, especially in Jaws' chat, so I miss some lure from time to time. That's fair. I lurk regularly myself. I'll come in, I'll say my hellos, and then I'll lurk because I got other stuff to do, but I want them to at least know that I'm here kind of watching. I'm giving my views. I'm giving my views. I'm not paying for the only one with the librarian. I don't know. Did I have a childhood crush on anybody? I'm sure I did. I just can't think of anything. Quickly, chat, name some childhood movies, and if I watched it, I'm not a furry. If I watched it, maybe there's a character name that I liked, because nothing's coming to mind. And you was a giraffe for real. Oh, well, now you know. Oh. Giving my very much divided attention. I mean, I'm doing my little bits of hi, chatting, robots. I liked Robots was another sick movie. That was another one that was on loop. But I didn't really like anyone there. I thought they were all kind of annoying. A childhood crush was Doug Dimmadome on the tips. No. What if I Google childhood movie? Ah! My biggest childhood movie, Spirit, Stallion of the Cimarron. I love that movie. Oh! Fucking, what's it called? Rise of the Guardians. That isn't like necessarily childhood because we were in like children when it came out, but I did love that movie. I was still obsessed with Happy Feet. Book of Life was banger. Man, Legend of the Guardians of Ga'Hoole. I was obsessed with the Guardians of Ga'Hoole. I love that. I thought Soren was adorable. It's not giving like any action. Ooh, Balto! I was obsessed with Balto. I thought Balto was adorable. Did you guys watch Balto? I loved Balto. Mad. Shark Tale. Hilda. Harry Potter. Shrek. Let's go. Oh my god. I had every single Land Before Time movie. There's like 12 movies. I had like all 12 of them on VHS. I was obsessed with the Land Before Time. I love the Air Bud movie, or like the Air Buddies. There's all the puppies. It can run, Tangled, and Before Time on VHS was the best. What's the one where it's like they find a bunch of the mini long Necosauruses? A bunch of tiny ones. I think they're like underground or something, and there's an entire song about it, and they're like rainbow colors. That shit was plus. We're back? I don't think I've heard of it, no. Lorax, Monster Inc. Enchanted, I remember Enchanted. Another Dino movie? Romeo and Juliet. Brave, I thought was My Perfect Cupcake. Honestly, just a basic vanilla one. Basic vanilla one with the basic buttercream frosting and those rainbow. That's good. Boring, Neko. I have very simple tastes, okay? I'm a picky eater. I do be a picky eater. Romeo and Juliet has a great song when they meet. I love the fact that they put so much Elton John in that fucking show. Ever seen The Secret of Nim? Yes, I did see The Secret of Nim. We watched that in school. Wait, that's the one with the mouse, right? Secret. Yeah, that's yeah. We watched that in school. So we read the book and then we watched the animated movie. Didn't she get her eye stabbed out? I don't remember. I think she got her eye. Someone got stabbed. I know there was a scene in it and everyone's like, oh, during it. I don't remember. No. Oh. That's what I remember. Yeah, I like that show. This little puffy that this has a little trans. I need to remember to color everything. Hurting my brain. There was a blind mouse guy though. Oh, wrong. Not surprising. But also brown. The brown on. Do you have any old project you continue? I have my TikTok fusions. I wanted to continue, which I might do eventually, but I gotta get my own first. Giving myself priority for once. And then I have a new series I wanted to start. I had a new series I wanted to start. So you guys know how I do art commissions. I say that as I'm doing an art stream. Excuse me. Well, back when Tab commissioned me, I did a bunch of Pokemon art themes, like got the Alolan Ninetales, got Spectrier, got normal Ninetales, got Gas. You know, just these high detailed Pokemon. Thank you for the blessing. These high detailed Pokemon images. I was really proud of them. Like this was the first one I did where I was trying to get the hang of it. I still really like it though. This one is the one I'm most proud of, especially with how dynamic it is. But like Pokemon pictures like this, I wanted to do more of, but I didn't know what Pokemon I wanted to do first. So I was thinking I would do one of every Pokemon in the Pokédex. I could either hit a randomizer to give me a random Pokemon and like fill out a chart, or I could just do it in order, go like Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, Venusaur, Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, and just do every single Pokemon in the Pokédex, but this like super HD detailed image, like Pokemon card art-esque, but you know, my style, and just however I want to do it and really have fun with it. I kind of want to do that, like one Pokemon, like maybe once a week, once a month, I'd do one Pokemon or something and just do a super detailed photo. Put all this time and effort into it. But I gotta finish other things I want to take priority. But I want to do that. I want to draw every single Pokemon. That's what I want to do. That's a project I want to start, but I can't start it right now. So the art is just so good for a straight inspiration. Calvin, thank you. Making a blush. Echo is an old project. You're older than me. I want to do that as well, actually. Do it! You should do it! Yo-chan's art style is so fucking adorable. I love it. Yo-chan, you still owe me art. You still owe me art, Yo-chan. You'll owe me art from my birthday and that other time on my birthday and that other time. I'm drawing it? You are? Oh my god, he's drawing it. I need to draw? Draw, Kelvin, draw! Why don't you load up your tablet right now and you can just draw during the art stream? And I'll draw together! Oh my god! Draw as well? No. Take it easy. You draw too, Sin, you could... What? What was the last thing you drew, Sin? It was like a bunch of scribbles. You opened up paint and you literally just scribbled in the canvas and you're like, look at this art. It was cool. I appreciate the effort. It wasn't satire. It's modern art. Really gone for $20,000. Oh yeah? How can I go sell it then? Watching my new bed. What is it? What is it? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be eating my dinner. Fuck. Pat, you're distracting me from eating. Chat, would you guys like some dinner? Like food. My enchilada is cold. Will you ever do a competition with your friends on character memory? Huh? What do you mean? Can you elaborate? Okay, the song quiet and song's too edgy. Yep. Oh god. Only dinner I want right now is a Kurt Cobain special. Oh, do you mean like draw things from memory? I've been wanting to do another draw Pokemon from memory stream, but I feel bad bugging people and scheduling so hard. But I've been wanting to do it for like a year, and then I just never actually messaged that bug. Yeah, no, we did a draw Pokemon from memory a long time ago. Do you want to see the results of it? I'd be down for drawing. Kevin, you did shit posts the whole time last time. 5 days, 21 hours, 23 seconds left on my meet. I think I missed it. Alright. So, here it is. Oh. I like... Okay, so, this was me doing a practice just to, like, see if it would work. So this is me doing Kangaskhan versus how it actually looks. The bear, rank, pod guy, and then Meganium. And then I got too excited, so I did a Vaporeon. So, then we did the announcement. I let everyone in chat participate as well. This one was... Oh, so this one was Carablast. The first one we did, and I hit a roulette wheel too, so it was completely randomized. Wait, no, it was Oshawott. We were doing Oshawott first? Wait, what? Grace drew Oshawott. I drew... Huh? Okay, I don't know what that was. Okay, there's Carablast. There's another Carablast. There's another Carablast. And there's my Carablast. There's Gray's Carablast. And Kevin's Carablast was an elephant beetle for some reason. And there's the actual Carablast. And then we went with Raichu next. This is Jersey's Raichu. Kevin's Raichu is just fucking Garfield, I guess. Gray's Raichu with the chicken legs. Cyborg Turtle's Raichu. And there's my Raichu, but I got a Alolan Raichu mixed up with normal Raichu, so I was really confused. And serious Raichu. And there's the base Raichu. We had Beta in here posting the actual images and doing the roulette wheel, so I wouldn't accidentally see anything. And then the next one was Houndoom. That's a beautiful one, I love it. Here's Kevin's Houndoom, absolutely gorgeous. There's my oh no, it's Houndour, not Houndoom, sorry. The Then there's the actual. And there's Dreadnought, and then I believe Stakey got in on this one. My Dreadnought. Yeah, and then Stakey draws a battleship, I guess. Oh yeah, there's more Dreadnought. And then there was Dialga. Beautiful, beautiful pictures, honestly. Beautiful Kevin, I love it. Crazy Dialga. There's my Dialga. Name's Dialga, and there's actual Dialga. What did I forget? Oh yeah, I forgot the chest thing. It's basically naked. Horsey. Was it like 10 seconds? We had like 5 minutes. It was 5 minutes. My Horsey. I love that one. But yeah, no, it got intense. It got so fucking shit. Every time I see this, I fucking lose it. Doc, what were you thinking? Oh my god. I forget about this every time I close the chat. And then I open it and I lose my shit all over again. Oh my god. And there's the actual... Sticky drew an actual axolotl. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is, Cinchino. Kevin drew a fur. And then this is that Cranados one. Little dinosaur. Kevin, put that on his shirt. I totally would. I absolutely would. Thank you for a fucking sandbox truck. And was this? I think Jellison was the last one. That one mine? Oh, that one's the blue. Oh, there we go. Jellyfish, fish, single. Oh no, that wasn't. Okay, trio, Doge, trio, a goose, trio, a trio. There's actual. No, there's more. Okay, Embor. Stakey did good on this one because okay, so the first, I think it's the first Pokemon game Stakey played was Black and White, and he chose Embor, and he memorized the back of Embor's head so well. I swear, I called him out for tracing it. He didn't even trace it. Like, he full-on memorized this shit. It was, like, photo perfect because he had Embor on his screen for hours because he hyper-fixated on Pokemon Black and White. I called him out because it's fucking perfect. It's not even, like, perfect because the flames are a little, like, off. But he did so fucking good, I honestly thought he was cheating. Because this is what he was used to saying. And then that was the end. That was the end of the draw Pokemon from memory. I'd love to do it again. I would love to do it again, honestly. But yeah, I don't bug people to gather people to do it. Black and White was my favorite. It was my favorite. Honestly, Black and White is probably ever. I like X and Y, but Black and White. Hey Pigline, my favorite starter. I love Superior. Superior is amazing. It's beautiful. It's silly. It's elegant. She's a queen. You should have a movie night where you show Smile HD. That isn't a fucking movie night. That's not a movie night. That's just here. I want you to watch My Little Ponies beating each other. It's my first Pokemon game. My first was Heart Gold, but I couldn't read at the time. At least not very well. Like, I could read, but I couldn't comprehend what I was reading. So I got stuck behind that tree you need to cut, and I wasn't able to progress through the game. Is that? What? Take another bite of my dinner. Pokemon Black and White was. Never actually played a Pokemon game before. You can play it on the emulator. Pretty good on the emulator. How many times did you have to restart your Pokemon game? I never actually restarted it when I was stuck. I just didn't know what I was doing. I was just stupid. Nintendo doesn't like it when you say the E word. Yeah, but this is Twitch, not Nintendo. I always thought Twitch would get mad at you for saying the E word as well. But apparently you're allowed to say it. Nintendo's all-knowing. Nintendo can suck my fat nuts. I say that as I'm an avid Pokemon fan. I was late to Pokemon because I was too busy playing Tomb Raider at 3 years old. I would play Call of Duty with my brother, the one that had like a PS2. And so I'd play I'd play the old, very first COD Zombies with them, but I didn't understand what was going on because I was so young. So he's like, just stand at this window and shoot them. And I'm, okay. No joke, I restart my Pokemon game over 50 times. Yo, Chen, didn't you recently do a Pokemon run through, but you restarted the game like over 1,000 times so you could get a shiny female? What exactly were you doing? I don't remember. I think you're just looking for a male starter.
Meow.
Yes. Yes. Okie dokie. Yep. Okay. Hi, Tori. Thanks for the sub. Hi, Tori. Hi, Tori. Hi, Tori. Sup, bitch? How you doing? Thank you for the sub. When are you going to play Liar Bar? I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever play it. I'd have to like look for it, but I haven't. Do I own it? I don't actually know if I even own it. I've been throwing stuff at you randomly. I know. I just get so into my yapping that I I have a couple games that I have or I own, but I haven't actually yet, and they would be great. I just haven't actually played them yet. Stop throwing stuff at me. Like I have that old Spyro game. I think I have a Crash Band. I've never played any of the Spyro or Crash Band stuff. That's how I show affection, though. That's true. I suppose you. For now. For now, till I have to. I reset 3,000 plus times. You're kind of. Oh, is my mic cutting out? Sorry, I was moving away from my mic. I was like really zoomed into my tablet away from my mic. Oops. Microphones are meant to be talked into, not around. I moved my mic away so I could eat some food without like ASMRing into the microphone. I forgot to move it back. The number was 3,570 times. Oh, there's a game called Shake the Rat. Yo. I'm gonna be honest, since I installed Roblox, I've been kicking ass and just to impress. I'll be real. There was this one of the categories in Just to Impress was what was it? I don't remember if it was the color blue or if it was just like gown royalty or Disney princess or something. I don't remember. But I dressed up as Elsa because I unlocked this like snowflake dress and I thought it was perfect. And then I saw another person going Elsa, but they put these sparklers in their hands and they changed the sparkler color to be blue instead of red, so it looked like ice magic. So I copied them and I did the exact same thing with the sparklers and I beat them. I copied them and they cussed me out in the chat in Roblox and they're like, you fucking copycat. And I'm like, oopsie, haha, and then I beat them. I'm a fucking bastard. I'm a terrible person. Don't join the dark side, Neko. It's too late. It's too late. I already have over 300 stars from all my wins. I'd be impressed if the majority of the Roblox players weren't kids. Oh my god, yeah. I like not typing in the chat and just sitting there and watching the chat explode. If a kid doesn't get first place, they cuss out the other person. And I swear, not last night, but a couple nights ago, it was this girl cussing out the other girl and going, you paid to win, bitch. This is why your mama fat. And it, like, oh my god, they were fucking savage with each other. It was crazy. I'm just sitting there, sitting back in my chair, eating popcorn, watching this from my second place pedestal, watching these fucking kids fight, and like, okay, this is kind of entertaining. I'm loving this. There's so much sassiness in the Just to Impress community. It's hilarious. The old days of COD lobbies. I would argue to say that these fashion girls are scarier than COD kids. COD kids just scream slurs. These fashion girls go for the fucking throat. They're savage. They're fucking savage. It is crazy. I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god, I wish your mom walked into your room and looked over your shoulder at you typing this, cause holy shit. What happens when kids are hooked on nothing but social media? Yeah. It's fucking insane. It's like, it's terrible, but at the same time, it's kind of fucking hilarious. I literally had popcorn, and I was just sitting there eating it, watching the chat explode between these people fighting. And then a third person would come in and be like, guys, calm down. You'll win next time. It's okay. And then they both team up against that person trying to play it calm. It's like, shut the fuck up, you raggedy ass bitch. And it's like, oh my god. Oh my god. It's hilarious. I kind of love it. Neko is so young and old at the same time. Oh, man. When you were little, our insults were absolutely laughable compared to these kids. What is that one Vine where it's like the guy goes on Omegle and he sees a girl and it's like the guy's like, oh my god, it's a little girl, and the girl's like, oh my god, it's a pickly wriggly ass bitch, and the guy's like, oh, and she's like, and then she leaves and it's like, it's a child, and you're coming here with like the fucking attitude of a RuPaul Drag Race winner. Jesus Christ, it's crazy. These kids are fucking insane, man. I'm kind of living for it, though. I kind of love it, but at the same time, holy shit. Kids just copy what they see older people do online. Some of these kids are creative. Some of these kids... Oh, Jesus. Some of these kids are just funny. It's crazy. It's a crazy world we live in. Oh, this is Baby Metal and Lil Uzi Vert. What's the next Roblox live stream? I don't know. I haven't thought about it. Let's see. That's just the hair layer. I'll do gray on the boots. When's the next Outlast Trials stream? I see all these updates to Outlast Trials and then I don't actually bother to play it. I like the game. I just have to be in a very specific mood to want to sit down and play it. Very specific mood? I mean, like how it is for anything? Yeah! I'm gonna feel the Outlast vibes, and sometimes I just don't feel the Outlast vibes. As long as you don't buy stuff from Roblox, yeah, I have not spent any money on Roblox yet. When's the next Minecraft stream? Actually, now that Stakey has his computer back, and he talked about how he can port forward now without hosting the actual server, I kind of want to put another Minecraft mod pack together, and I want to put all the create stuff in it specifically for him. Because create is banger. Oh wait, I can't do that gray right there. It's the same color as this little scarf thingy. Gotta do a different color. This one. Yes. The next subathon. I haven't even done the 7K follower celebration, which I was meant to plan like months ago, but then Christmas came up, as everything my birthday came up, so I just didn't. I just haven't done anything special lately. Beep beep, I'm a sheep. I said beep beep, I'm a sheep. When's the next TFT stream? Never. Never ever. Wait, you got 7 mil? No, 7,000. 7,000, Kevin. Man, I wish I had 7 million. When are you going to stop murdering the orphans? Mind your fucking business. What do the numbers mean, Mason? There. One, and then I believe the bottom color. Oh, the bottom color is not the darker one. Mole mole. Mole mole, the famous Neko. Neko, tell me a joke and I'll rate it. I only know 2 jokes off the top of my head. Wait. 1 joke off the top of my head. I forgot the other one. What do you... Wait. What do you call a rude criminal going down the stairs? Say what? You gotta say it. You gotta say what? What do you call it? Say what? Say it! Say what? What? A condescending? Condescending. Do you get it? You get it? Please say you get it. 4 out of 10? Fuck you. What do you call a broken can opener? A can't opener? Yep, I fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew it before you typed it. I've put like a smidgen of brain cell into that, and I knew. What is my other joke? There's another joke. Oh, I remember. What's another name for a dictator? Say what? Say what's another name for a dictator, Neko? What? A penis potato. You get it? You get it? A dictator? A penis potato? Do you get it? .5 out of 10? Thank you. Thank you. Neko just got me feeling sad. No, not sad. A teammate walks into the bar. He sits down and asks, "Hey, is there a bartender?" Wait, hey, is the bartender? What? I don't get it. I don't get it. I know no understand joke. Is the bartender? Well, if he's a termite, can't he just eat it and find out? Why does he need to ask? You're a fucking idiot. Listen. I'm a very literal person, okay? Why would he ask? If he's there to eat the bar, couldn't he just bite it and find out if it's tender or not? Chalky milk for brains? Hey, you're the people that sub to me, okay? You fuel this addiction. You give me money to buy chalky milk. What was the last instrument you ever played? Probably electric guitar. Not well, but I did play it. I'm not actually sub so hot you used to be. I've never once subbed to you. Fake fans. Fake fans, get out of my chat. It was a gift sub. Didn't really pay for it. Still fueled my addiction, motherfucker. You are not helping your case. I said last. Didn't say how good you were. Well, I still answered the question. I just answered it with extra detail. The last thing I played was the electric guitar. Not very good, but I did play it. You're a Case? A Basket Case by Green Day? Basket Case by Green Day? The only reason I actually stopped playing that electric guitar too is because it was not hard to play it as in like, oh, I'm so bad. Because I actually got a chord progression down pretty good, and I still remember the chords. It was just that the guitar that I had was made out of cement. It was made out of it was made out of cement and resin. And it didn't have a strap, so I couldn't hold it comfortably because it would fall all the time. So it was a little cursed to play, just a little bit. And that's the actual reason I stopped, or else I'd keep playing it right now, actually. That's awesome. Yeah, my stepdad made it. He built that guitar. I did ask him to, like, fix it and put a strap back on. And he said he would, but he never did. So I just forgot about it. I can't stop laughing for the chicken butt joke I did at you. Well, stop laughing. Stop it. I play guitar. Ooh. Is it an acoustic guitar? I have a Fender. Oh, yeah, of course you have a Fender. You drive. All cars have Fenders. God. Now that was a joke, right? Right, Chad, right? Right? Did you like that one? Did you like it? Did you like it? I'm so funny. Would you kindly jump off a cliff? No. I don't think I will. I stopped laughing if you draw a stick figure. There. Is that what you wanted? I have Perstremontise. A what? Do you have a stroke? Are you okay? Okay, I stopped. Perfect. At least you kept your word. Oops. It just takes some time. Little girl, you're in the middle of your line. Everything will be alright. Everything will be alright. Alright. It's my guitar model. I don't know shit about guitars or their models. I'm sorry. Oops. There. It's so beautiful. Oh yeah, no, I forgot you're actually musically talented, aren't you, Yo-chan? Didn't you have a ukulele? I remember you had a little ukulele. Me and Kirk went to the casino and made money instead of losing it all. Hey, yo, let's fucking go canon. Are you guys gonna get addicted to gambling now? Please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't. How was it? Did you win lots? Are you wieners? Are you wieners? Yes. I have an acoustic guitar and electric guitar. I knew you'd have an acoustic guitar. I called that shit. I'm psychic. Let's go gambling. Aw, let's go gambling. Aw. How much did you make? I was up 145 bucks. Oh my god, you could buy like a little Lego set with that. Are you gonna buy a Lego set with that? You should buy a Lego set. Or, you know, or pay your bill. Whatever works. You got bills to pay? What kind of bills? Kirk was up 40 bucks. Ooh, okay. Okay, Kirk. Getting them little W's. What else do I need to color on this? Oh, yeah. I have a electric guitar, a bass, a sax, a piano, a drum set, a tomatone, and a kalimba. Jesus Christ. You do be musically talented. What the fuck? Kirk did the shitty slots and joined me at blackjack. Did you win? I played blackjack one time and I got drawn blackjack immediately. It was in GTA. I didn't even have to do anything. I just won instantly. It was awesome. Should invest it all into the Hawk-Twa crypto coin. Hawk-Twa is an old meme, Sin. You need to move on, you boomer ass. You're a boomer? You're older than me, boomer. Get with the times, old man. Hawk-Twa is as old as Skibbity Toilet. Move on. Give us history of Neko and her model. Okay, so... I was not always a VTuber. Crazy, I know. Neko, you're like 40? I'm 23. What? Sin is like almost 30. So I wasn't always a VTuber. I used to actually stream with the face cam. And then I decided I wasn't comfortable with that, and I liked having my life a little separate than streaming, which is a crazy thing to say because I have my mom coming on stream all the time, and I talk about my life. But then I stopped facecam streaming because I just wasn't comfortable with it. I streamed without a camera for the longest time. And then I went, well, I already do art and I already represent myself online with like a little cat girl character. And then VTubing started getting more popular. I was gonna start VTubing myself, I think like 2 years before it really exploded, but I couldn't find a person to do a model for me. And not just that, but getting that kind of stuff because there wasn't a big market on it yet. Finding someone to pay to do it was really hard, especially because I didn't have like an actual job at the time. So making money was also really hard. So it took me like 4 or 5 years extra to get a model, and by the time I finally got one, every single person was becoming a VTuber, and it was just like the big trendy thing to do. So I was like, oh fuck, I'm behind. But even then, I finally got my model, and this is already how I presented myself online with like my little Neko character, pink hair, the different colored eyes, the ears. I just wanted to make an outfit that I really liked. So I did make it. However, the person I commissioned first on Twitter took my money, got me a sketch, and then it took like another 8 to 9 months to get any update, and they still got no further than a sketch. And they already had all my money, and it's been 8 to 9 months since any update. So I was like, oh, you know what? This isn't gonna work out, especially because I was trying to put my foot down then. I wasn't very good at it. I was definitely a pushover back then still, but I was really trying to put my foot down. I'm like, hey, this isn't gonna work out. Please just give me my money back so I can go somewhere else. And they're like, okay, we'll do it. I think I still have the sketch, actually. I still have it. Let me look. Pretty sure I do. But yeah, it took like 8 to 9 months to write update. I'm like, hey, are you okay? Can I get an update? And they're like, sorry, I have a lot going on. And like, I'm totally understanding of that because I always have shit going on. I completely get how it is. And I've had to say the same thing too. And my clients are always super understanding. So I always pay that forward and be understanding. However, at some point, they just wouldn't even like text me back anymore. And it's like, oh, well, I was okay with you putting it off and like actually communicating, but if you're gonna just start ignoring my texts, then yeah, I'm kind of done here. So I got my money back and I went to someone on Fiverr. However, prices on Fiverr, I don't have the picture. I can't find it. I can't find the picture anymore. It said the person on Fiverr, I love their art style. They're the one that did this model. And I love this model. It's adorable. Don't get me wrong. It's absolutely adorable. I love it. I live by it. However, the price was outrageous. It's not a full body model, and it also isn't fully rigged, and the detail is very minimal. Like, it's very flat. It's basically cell shaded. There isn't really a lot of like gradient coloring. It's very cell shaded. So it's not as detailed as I wanted it to be. It's not even a full body, so I can't do like any full body fun things. And the tracking is very minimal as well. So I got an overly expensive model that was not worth the price. It's cute. I still love it. It's cute. I kind of regret it, but not totally. Because it has served me well, but definitely not worth the price. And I've had this for years now, and I have my new model now, which I haven't like shown off. I've done teasers in the sub chat. If you're in the sub chat, you can scroll up and see those. I've done zoomed in teasers of the new model. However, the new model has taken almost 3 years to get done. I was supposed to do my debut like 4 years ago, but it's taken over 3 years to get just the model done. So yeah, shit's always a fucking mess. VTubing is a fucking mess. If I knew it was gonna take this long, I would have just figured out how to do it all myself. But I'm just too far in now. But that's why I'm doing everything besides this background, and the background that I commissioned from someone else, the background I'm commissioning from someone else is an actual reputable artist that has like terms of service that has timestamps in it. They communicated really well. They're willing to negotiate on payments. They have lots of updates, and they have like a timeline everything should be done. So it's a good, reputable, you know, a proper good artist. So, but yeah, it's been a fucking mess of a journey. I'm not a fan of VTubers. I mean, it's to each their own. I personally don't watch a whole lot of streamers. I've been reaching out to more streamers recently, actually. I've been trying to get more sociable. Which has been a big struggle of mine. It's just socializing, but I'm finally doing it. And I'm like, oh yeah, I should be active in the VTuber community because I'm a part of this. So, and I'm doing it. I'm doing that now. Random Fiverr person versus proper artist. Like, don't get me wrong, Fiverr can be a decent place to promote art. It's kind of like Ko-fi or Ko-fi or VGen, just Fiverr came first. And there are reputable people on there, or at least there used to be before all the AI took over. However, but, and it's a big but, finding the good ones is very hard, especially because it seems so promising on the surface, and then it all goes wrong after the money goes through, and it's like, oh, okay. Like with my VTuber model, like the new model, don't get me wrong, I love it. I love the art, I love the rigging, it's very adorable. I don't regret having it, I do love the model, but from now on I'm just gonna be doing everything myself. Any future assets, I'm doing it. Lord Honeybun will never be a VTuber, and that is okay. Not everyone wants or needs to be a VTuber. Hi, Heathen Father. I want to be a proper artist? I mean, you kind of are. You already draw, and there you go. Okay, let's see. I'll add the eye layer to the next one. Meow, 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 meow. Hi, Heathen. How are you doing, homie? Are you well? I sure hope so. But yeah, I went into VTubing with, like, no plan. I just went into it because I could. So maybe make a plan. Especially if you want to stream successfully. Or, like, have it be your main career thing. Especially if you're building yourself up alone. Definitely have a plan. The Lord Honeybun will be a 3D model. I mean, VTubers also use 3D models. So, Lord Honeybun, if you use any kind of model, you're kind of becoming a VTuber. Because a lot of VTubers have 3D models that are either in a 2D style or they are blatantly 3D. They're still VTubers. A VTuber is just a virtual YouTuber slash streamer. Because they use a model that's animated. I'm doing good, just chilling right now while working. Fuck yeah. I hope you're having a fantastic day. And I hope your day's or not your day, your work is going awesomely. Okay, did that one. I did that one. 5 models I'd be using? Yeah. Like, every big mainstream VTuber has like 20 models. Like, at least more than one model. Doesn't Iron Mouse have like 15 different outfits? Outfits, hairstyles, just like different themes and stuff. Same with, who is it? It's on the tip of my tongue. Gargura? The shark one? And there's that whale one. Is that Shy Lily, I think? Centrea, I know, has 2 that she goes between. I've seen both of those. You know, a lot of VTubers have multiple outfits. So having 5 different models is not out of the ordinary. And then the middle one is silver. And those are all gold. And I'll do the brown on this one. Layers? Oh, it's this layer. There. Think of VTuber, I think of anime art, all that. Oh, well then perhaps you need to explore some more VTubers, because not every VTuber, obviously there's like a stigma that comes with the title now. However, not every VTuber is this cutesy anime-esque thing. Hold on, I got a couple examples for you. Hold on. Let's see. There is... Festo is streaming, he's kinda one. It's still, Gamer Goblin Gary. So let me show you Gamer Goblin Gary. This is Gary. Gary is a goblin. It's just a silly goblin. There's also Digi. Grant. Digi is... I don't know what he is. He's like a creature, you know? Here's Digi. He's like this little shadow with a bucket hat. There's... Oh, Cabal! That's the name I'm thinking of. Cabal I've met. He's chill. Cabal is a pretty big... He grew so fast. He grew like overnight. Cabal's a big horror VTuber. 3D model. Full arm tracking. But yeah, these are all VTubers. You don't have to be anime themed to be a VTuber. It can be anything. The popular thing is anime because, I mean, everyone likes a cute little anime character. Or most people do, at least. But, you know, there's all sorts of shit. I even know furry VTubers. There's lots of furry VTubers out there. But yeah. There's a VTuber... What? Fuck. It's one that Stakey showed me. Where... It's like this scribbly doodle guy. Where is it? I'm gonna try to find it. Be a little disappointment like Neko. I'm not a disappointment, I'm cooler than you. Where is it? I just gotta scroll up a bit. I know it's like right here. Oh, here it is. I don't remember his name, but he's fucking hilarious. Yeah, there's also PNG tubers. If you just use a picture, doesn't matter what it is, you're a PNG tuber now. Wait, this is a VTuber. It's fucking hilarious. I don't remember his name, but he's hilarious. The back of his hat, this is a 3D model, by the way. This isn't a picture. This is a 3D fully animated model, and the back of his hat... Kenji! Yeah, Kenji! Thank you, Heathen. The back of his hat is like looking for MILFs or something. I don't remember. I haven't watched the stream myself, but Stakey's a big fan, and it's hilarious. Picky person on Twitch? I was too, but honestly, when it comes to socializing and growing and, like, getting to understand mainstream things, I had to get over that pickiness, and you kind of need to get over yourself. Get over the, like, the ego, get over the not the you think you're above people kind of thing, but get the socializing aspect. Get over the anxiety, you know? It's like, hey, no one's better, no one's beneath. Everyone's on that same level, but you gotta get over it. You gotta get over it and socialize. Never, you will forever die alone, Lord Honeybun. No, I'm kidding. I don't see myself like that. I mean, people can always stay in like their own little category, and that's okay too. But at the same time, when it comes to fucking, what is it? Collaborations and stuff, bigger collaborations, it's gonna be hard to grow socially when you put yourself in this box. And you don't want to put yourself in these boxes because you're just limiting yourself. And that's something I'm still getting over, and that's why I'm trying to socialize so much more. Like, I didn't see myself going into these really big streamers chats, but I do it now. I just do it for fun, that's all. That's fair. I stream for fun too, but you know, still, if you want a platform, it's good to have. Even if it's not something you're fully committing to, having these skills are just important. You can also apply them to real life, like a real life job when you're trying to climb the ranks and stuff. Having those social skills can be important. But yeah, if you don't care, then you do whatever you want. But it's advice for people who do care. What layer is this? Oh, I'm on the eye whites layer, okay. Where's the rock VTuber? I'm sure there is a rock VTuber out there somewhere. I know Stakey made a VTuber model of a seal, and it's so fucking cute. I love Stakey's VTuber model. It's just a giant seal, and it's so sweet. Are you a rock tuber, Yo-chan? Is it you? Are you the rock tuber? I'll do the eyebrows on this layer too. I know the eyebrow is under the hair, but I'm gonna change the color later, so this is more see-through. Right now I'm just filling it in so I can fill it in. There. Lord Honeybun will follow the Bible? Like the one with Jesus Christ? Or is it like an alternate universe Bible of the different lords of your land? I need to revamp my character. I love my character. She's so cute. I love her. I'm so excited for the new one because there's so much shit I want to do with it. I actually pulled out the old wing cosplay set I was working on. I have this wire frame that I built to make some feathered wings. I just have to make a harness and get a bunch of foam, and then I can make the wings. Especially now that I have a sewing machine. I was gonna make my my VTuber. That one. Cause me thinks it'll be fun. Made stream overlays and everything, and then my Wi-Fi killed itself. Is that why you disappeared for so long? Your Wi-Fi died? 5 lords follow the Bible of Jesus. There's a lore to it. Oh lord. Oh lord. Yeah, I was working. That's fair. That's fair. It's not like a religious thing, but do you guys believe in ghosts? You guys believe in like ghosts and spirits? In the paranormal? I need to get a new motherboard so I can get money? What kind of motherboard do you need? Because I have one sitting under my bed. Yes, you believe the paranormal is real, yes. Can I ask why? Why do you guys believe in it? You're an example of how it's real? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What? Oh, I forgot to do the bottom of the shoe on the other one. That. There. One that is compatible with Wi-Fi would be great. I'm pretty sure it has a Wi-Fi chip in it. Does it? I'm pretty sure. No, that's my memory. Wait, is that a memory card? No, it should have a... Wait, no. No, I used Ethernet. No, because... Yeah, no, okay. Wait. What? I think it has... Yeah, because I remember building a little antenna. It was just weak. Certain things in this world we can't fully explain or understand, no matter how we try to look at through a scientific or religious perspective. Difficult for us to understand or make sense. I see stuff moved around my house when I'm alone. I have a hard time believing in it myself. Part of me wants to, just because it's like, it could totally be possible. And it's like, yeah, like Sin said, things just get unexplained. There's some things that just exist without an explanation, and that's fair. But at the same time, I don't know. I think it's a little redonkulous at the extent people go to. Like, my parents are very religious, and they believe in the whole ghosts and demons and evil energy thing. And we've had people, like a priest and people come into, shamans and stuff, come into the house and bless the house with sage, because I feel like there's such an evil energy in the house. And that's what makes life so difficult here, is evil energies. When really they just have bad habits and they're irresponsible. And they all think that the demons are in the basement, specifically in the cellar that's in the secret door in my room. And so they'll put like burnt sage and indigenous spirit feathers and stuff in there that we get from our neighbor who does those kind of cleanses and stuff. And they'll do that in my room specifically, because apparently my room is the most evil. And they swear something is always happening, like, oh, this thing moved. However, I'm the one living in the supposed demon room. Nothing has ever happened, and nothing ever happens around the house, so I don't get it. I think it's just them coping with their own issues, but I don't think so. I don't think there's anything happening. The demon in question? Yeah, it's like, if there was something evil here, then how come nothing ever happens to me? Because I'm the one literally living with it. Like, I am in the same room. I stay here all the time, and this is my favorite room. Paranormal is real. It's not going to be captured on TV. Or people who have supernatural abilities are not going to showcase that on TV. Dia de los Muertos, the evil spirit. The demons think you're chill, so they choose not to mess with you. See, that's what my mom says. She's like, yeah, you're the anchor of positivity. You keep them all at bay because you don't give a shit, and you'll tell them off. And I'm like... Oh, it's because they're not real. What? Theory that certain paranormal spirits and to show themselves around certain people. So my entire house is affected, except me. Maybe Neko is the demon. Oh man, my entire family is like this though. They all believe in like supernatural, religious, psychic stuff. Like, very intensively. But I just don't. I'm like the only one here that doesn't. Everyone's convinced that they have a gift that we can like talk to the dead or see dead people or something. And I'm the only one who doesn't like have one of those or believe in any of that stuff. And I'm like the only normal one that doesn't have issues. It's just, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. How much do you know about the Dia de los Muertos? Not much. I say it's at least better to believe in the paranormal than like the flat earth theory. You could just not believe in either, because science already says the earth is not flat, and ghosts, man. It's just, I don't see it. I don't see it. Is that all the gold pieces? Did that one. Did that one. I think that's all the gold pieces. Explain Ghostbusters then check me. Like so you gotta understand, my parents are the kind of people to watch Ghost Adventures, one of those quote unquote reality TV shows, but it's very obviously staged, and everyone knows that shit is staged for a TV show, but they believe in that stuff. It's like, no, nobody. I believe in the spiritual. I think people become superstitious afraid. Yeah, like, do you guys remember in 2012 when everyone thought the world was gonna end because someone misread an Aztec calendar? And it became like this big thing of we're all gonna die tomorrow. That was my mom. I saw my mom's Google history. And it's like, are we dying? 2012 Aztec calendar, world ending tomorrow. It's like, it's not gonna end. Fuck. They're very superstitious. There's not a lot of realistic expectations in this house. And when I bring up something valid, I look like the crazy one. It's like, no, there's a perfectly good explanation to this. And it's like, no, it was a ghost. Day of the Dead. Oh, I know about the Day of the Dead. Cinco de Mayo. Celebrate on November. Oh, I lied. It's not Cinco de Mayo. Celebration of life. Oh, yeah, like in Coco and the Book of Life. The BuzzFeed ghost hunting show. Yeah. Y2K? I don't know what that is. The world was ending when the gorilla got shot. Harambe. Harambe. You're bringing Harambe. Oh my god, I forgot he wears gloves. You're bringing Harambe into this? That's cursed. That's very cursed of you. Where? Oh, it's this one. Things did take a turn for the worse when Harambe got shot. Harambe was our anchor being. The TVA was right. Our world is unraveling because Harambe died. What about Bigfoot? Do you believe in that creature? No. I don't believe in any of that stuff. I used to watch, was it Mythbuster? No, Mythbusters is something completely different. It was, there was that one guy that tried to follow myths like the Mothman, and he went to that island of haunted dolls and shit. What was it? I think it started with an E. I don't remember. It was like the tall guy with dirty blonde hair. Always wearing a beige shirt. It looks like he would climb a rock mountain. I don't know. It was like mythological mysteries or some shit. I don't know. And called Heathen for nothing. But yeah, he would try to follow all of those things, and it's like, it's not real. It's like, let's go to New York and try to find the Mothman living under a bridge. Surprise, surprise, there's no Mothman under the bridge. Who would have thunk? This one the middle one? That's the middle one. Is it silver around the wrist? It is silver around the wrist. Ghost hunting. I would go ghost hunting, not because I believe in them, but because I think it'd be stupid fun. That, and I just like exploring those types of areas. Granted, you gotta make sure that's not like a place where the homeless or the crackheads hang out. You know, those abandoned buildings covered in graffiti. Have you guys ever seen that video of like the cops going through a crack house, but they booby trap the crack house, and if you step on the wrong stair, there's that nail board that swings down and will like kill you in the head? Yeah. You don't want to investigate those kind of places. Unless crackheads are the ghosts in reality. Who would be your ghost hunting team? I'll say Yo-chan because you're not a horror person, Yo-chan, are you? You get scared pretty easily, and you believe in this stuff, so I think that would be hilarious to watch. Stakey, because he's a hardcore realist, and he's very logical, and he knows a bunch of fun facts on, like, electric waves and stuff, so that I could talk about the interference in a radio or whatever. So he would be able to debunk all of that, because he's heckin' smart. I'd bring Kevin, because he's so silly. I always wanted to go ghost hunting with friends. We should do that. Absolutely, let's do it. I'll bring the Ouija board. I swear nothing will go wrong. I'm not gonna attach an entity to you and curse your life. I remember that show where the knife dropped down at the head. Yeah. What happened if you suddenly float up in the air and only you saw? Would people believe you? I would probably think that I grew magic powers and I tried to do it again. I wouldn't tell anybody because I don't want to be like a freak lab experiment. Always suggested ghost hunting, Neko. Fun. I suppose you could come, Sin. I like horror, but I'm a science man too. Okay. You can help Stakey debunk things, and I'm gonna go around triggering as many ghosts as I can. I'm gonna say all of the satanic summoning shit, and we'll see what happens. I will fuck with some demons. Don't try me. Okay, let's see. I think that's the end of that layering. I believe so. Next one. How tall is Stakey? He's a height. Would be like Faz, but in real life, yeah. I'm just gonna run into a building screaming. We can mog on the ghosts. You don't need to know how tall Stakey is in order to mog on them. Is Stakey puntable? No, he is not puntable height. Stakey's like 6 feet. This all started with my 5 lords reading the Bible. Yeah, Stakey, Kevin, and I can be the science people. And everyone else can be the I believe in ghosts crazy people. I kick a rock and it flies across the room and you can go, ah, it's a ghost! Is that hair? I think so. I'll be the exorcist. I'd be chasing down a ghost if there was one. How? You can't see them. How you gonna chase down a ghost? I forgot to be eating my food again. Oh, it's all cold. Look what you did, chat. Cannon fodder sacrifice. The ship bussin'. Even cold, this food is good. I mean, ghost experts. Yeah, that's totally what you meant, heathen. It's okay. If we ever do go ghost hunting, I also vote sacrificing Sin first. I mean, he has lamb in the name. I think you're kinda asking for it. Why you ask if we believe in ghosts? It just got me thinking, you know? My brain is a little silly, and if I think of one subject, it goes on to think of like 7 other subjects. It doesn't necessarily link to it, but you know, it's a little relatable, isn't it? Like religion and then spirits. Neko's got that ADHD brain. I do. My one thought goes into like several other thoughts. I can't help it. It's like what do people call it? It's not like the train of thought, but it's like a longer train of thought where fucking you think of one thing because you remember this one thing from a distant memory that has nothing to do with it, but reminds you of that. It's like when you ask someone what their favorite ice cream flavor is, but instead of answering the question, you talk about a cool butterfly you saw one time, which has nothing to do with what they asked, but you get to that train of thought. Because it's like, oh, they're asking me about ice cream. What is my favorite ice cream? I like this one because it's blue. Oh, speaking of blue, I wonder where that blue shirt I had went. I really liked that one. Last time I wore it was to the beach. Oh, I remember the last time I went to a beach, I saw this butterfly. This butterfly was really cool. Did I tell you about this butterfly? It's like, you know, it's a fucking mess. Everything connects to one another. No wonder why Neko doesn't believe in ghosts. She has ADHD. What? You'd be distracted when in the group? No? It's kind of the same thing when when like if you're talking to me and you're talking about a personal experience and I'll be like, oh, I get you, I had X example happen to me. Like, I'm not telling you about my story because I'm trying to make the moment about me. That's kind of like my way of relating to you, to show you that I understand by telling you my personal experiences with it. I'm not trying to be selfish and make it about me. This is just my way of showing you that I understand and I can relate, so I can be someone to talk to. Yeah, it's all about relation. It's like, oh yeah, I know about that. I had this happen. It's like, it's kind of similar. But I know I've had people where I've tried to like talk like that too with, and they're like, yeah, I didn't really ask about your personal experience. I'm like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk about myself. That's just how I relate to people, you know? That's why now I'm like, do you want to hear about my personal experience? Because it's my opinion on it. How can we understand you, Neko, if you are a picky eater? Well, you don't... It's not always about food. Oops. There. What does that have to do with being a picky eater, huh? It's the tummy ghosts. What? But yeah, my tummy ghosts don't like that many foods. Only specific things. Everything is about the food. What? No, it isn't. Is anything else sheer? It is not. Wanna keep burning. Wanna keep burning. Alright, that's the skin. And we'll do the hair. Shuffle. Ghosts are the best to blame tools. Oh no, I got in a car crash. The ghost did it. Jesus took the wheel at a really bad time. Sometimes people with ADHD have taste sensory. I do. If it's not like a taste thing, it's a texture thing. Like, okay, so one of my biggest icks with food, and I can't believe I just said ick. I just, fucking TikTok language. Ugh, I got the ick. But it's not like with people, it's with food. My biggest food icks is when you're eating something with a very specific texture, like ice cream, and it's supposed to be smooth and creamy, and while you're eating it, you get a random crunch, and it's like, ugh. Random, unexpected texture where that texture doesn't belong makes me want to throw up. I hate it. Like when you're eating something that's supposed to be crunchy and then suddenly there's something super soft and wet. And it's like, oh, what is this? I hate it. I fucking hate that so much. I will puke everywhere. If it was salty too, crunchy crunch ice cream. Like there are some ice cream that have like, I don't know, chocolate chips or something in it where the crunch is understandable, but you expect it because that's the kind of ice cream you got. You know that there's other shit in it. But if I got like plain vanilla ice cream and I'm chewing and then I randomly crunch on something and it's like a fucking breaded potato chip that got in there somehow, I'm gonna throw up. I enjoy crunchy ice cream. The last hour I've been trying to remember what the French word for white is. My mind keeps drawing a blank. Oh my god. Shut up, Adam. Pistachios out the door. I've never had pistachio ice cream. I don't think I ever will. I don't even like normal pistachios. But yeah, it's specifically an an unexpected texture, you know? Like if you're ever eating maybe like a sandwich, and it was like a soft sandwich because you got the bread, you got ham and cheese. Nothing in there is really crunchy. But then you eat something and it is crunchy and you're like on the beach and you're like, oh god, it's sand, I'm crunching on sand. And then you get like shivers all over your body because you're cringing and you're like, oh, something crunchy in my soft sandwich. Like, isn't that terrible? Is that not the worst? Surprise crocky attack. Yes, I hate it. I hate it so much. To try baby food? No. I've never wanted to try baby food. Yeah, like if you're eating a soup, and like soups are pretty soft. There's nothing really crunchy in soup. But imagine just taking a whole spoonful and you go eat it, and then you get a crunch in your soup. It's not supposed to be crunchy. Wouldn't you want to like throw up? Because you're like, what is that? Bone in the meat. Who eats a sandwich at the beach? Lots of people make sandwiches for the beach, motherfucker. I hate soup. Well, soup hates you. It's like, no! Do you guys not pack like an entire snack bag for the beach? Put salt crackers in their soup? Yeah, but when you put salt crackers in your soup, they go soft. They don't get crunchy. And even then, if you're willingly eating a salt cracker, you expect the crunch from it. If you don't soak it. But if you're eating something that should be completely soft, like, if you're eating a chip, right? You have a bag of chips. You're eating a chip and you pick one up and you put it in your mouth. It's crunchy, and then you pick another one up and you put it in your mouth. And like, it's soft and mushy. Would you not feel grossed out? Unexpected textures. There's a big difference between unexpected texture and something expected because you're purposely mixing it. It's specifically unexpected. Talking about ghosts, the other thing we're talking about food. I go fishing, I pack sandwiches. Exactly! You don't eat from the land you visit? Like sand? Are you talking about eating the sand from the beach you're visiting? What? Wait, no, you mean like food trucks? You don't eat from the land. Like sand? I was like, yeah, let me just go to the beach I'm visiting real fast to eat the sand there specifically instead of the sand back home. You said eat from the land. I thought you meant like the literal land. It's like, yeah, let me just grow a farm in 5 seconds on this new beach. Seaweed, rocks, and fish? No, I don't do that. I thought you were so confused. Hi, Quaff! No, when you go out anywhere, if it's like a picnic or a day trip, even to the zoo, but mostly to the beach, you have a bag for snacks. You have your bag for your towels and blankets and your sunscreen so you can sit on the beach. And I got your little pail of toys. But you like almost always have like a little lunch bag, don't you? Do you guys not have a lunch bag anytime you go out anywhere? I understand if you're doing a picnic on the beach, but just have a sandwich by itself. Do you not bring food wherever you go? Do you not pack, like, if you're going to the zoo, do you not bring a little lunch bag? People go out. I like my ice cream as I like my rock really hard. I like melting my ice cream cone in a bowl and eating like that with a hard, soggy, then smooth combo. I mean, people microwave their ice cream. Dried seaweed is good. I don't like seaweed. No, I usually just buy food, but what about all the ingredients you have at home to make food? Because food outside is so expensive. Like, if you go to the zoo, the food they have there is so fucking expensive. It's so much cheaper to just, like, bring your own snack. It saves so much money. Stop bonking. Seriously, stop it. I buy something at a place? Pack a cooler? Yeah, exactly. Like, if I ever go on a road trip, like, fucking... So, I live in Alberta, right? If I'm going with my dad over to British Columbia, we're not just gonna, like, get on the road and then stop somewhere to eat. We pack food. We have a cooler in the back and we pack food because then we don't have to stop. Unless it's for gas, but even then we fill up on gas. And then we have snacks the whole way. It's like maximum efficiency and money saving. You guys don't pack a lunchbox. I can't fucking believe you guys. Really go outside? Let me experience something. Why would I need to buy food at the zoo? There's a goat right there, dog. Yeah, just jump into the pen. Not true, I always travel. When on trips, we do this. So every time you go out on a trip, you just go out to eat instead of packing your own food? Man, you guys are some rich bastards. We don't have a lunchbox? Why don't you have a lunchbox? Like, every adult I know has a lunchbox. Drop by McDonald's or something on the way what? You guys are missing out on lunchboxes, honestly. What's the last time you ever go to the zoo or at the beach? I haven't been to the beach in a long time, but the last time I went to the zoo was last year. Winter last year for the zoo lights. I wanted to go this winter, but I am poor. I understand what you mean. However, not everyone grew up broke like we did. Oh yeah, that's true. I usually only eat once a day anyway, so I can wait. We buy groceries and take a bit for the day. People be stealing the damn lunch boxes over here? What? Who's stealing a lunchbox? Most people would be having a bottle of water and maybe some chips from home. When I go out, I pack like an entire utility box in my backpack. I used to bring duct tape anywhere I went just in case. I was an over-prepared lady because I thought over-prepared is better than under-prepared. Why? Listen, you never know when you're gonna need some fucking duct tape, okay? Duct tape's a lifesaver. What if that lamp pole cracked and it was about to fall down? You could help tape it up, you know? Someone's bumper's falling off and it's gonna cause a traffic accident. Tape it up. You ripped your pants. You got fucking duct tape. Okay? There's so much use to duct tape. Don't ever underestimate the powers of duct tape. I'm a very over-prepared lady. I'd bring a whole fucking utility knife. You never know. What if you see a cat stuck in a fence, stuck in the ocean, stuck in a freezer, you know?
You smell.
You smell. Notch, fuck you. Friends take us at dinner? Hey, yo, as a Mexican family, my parents bring the fridge at the beach. What's the stuff like that in my car? I don't have a car! Thanks for the sub, Notch. You smell. Need money? See that rich kid over there? Duct tape. Exactly! Fuck, if you need to hide a body, duct tape will help. I fixed a lawnmower with duct tape. Exactly. You need to carry multi-purpose epoxy glue and my multi-tool. See, my stepdad gave me a multi-tool to take when I'm outside. Mostly because it's illegal to carry any weapons on you for the purpose of self-defense. That's the thing in Canada. You can't just have a knife on you. Or else you are considered armed and dangerous, especially with the... If you call it self-defense, then they're like, oh, you anticipated to stab someone today? You can't do that. So you carry a multi-tool and say it's for broken things because I like fixing things, and then you're good. Canada has some dumbass rules, yeah. So what my dad does, right? So my dad does baseball. He has a metal baseball bat in his truck. He doesn't use that bat for his baseball, though. That bat specifically is for fucking around and finding out. However, if he had that bat all by itself, it's considered a weapon, and can be used in, like, aggravated whatever. But if he has two items that go with it, his baseball and his baseball glove, it is now considered a grouped item, and it's no longer a weapon because it has reasonable accomplices with it. So you can legally carry around weapons as long as you have an excuse for it with other items. Can I fix Neko's food with duct tape? Yes. Anticipated to defend myself? Yes. I just carry my gun. Okay, American. I mean, I have a lawn chair in my car at all times and car battery chargers. The charger has a taser setting, so I should be good. USA! USA! America. Shut up! Shut up, Americans! Get out of my chat! This is now an American free zone. And then I lose like half my viewers. That's okay, at least I have Notch. Sin, shut up, you're too patriotic. Best damn country, as if you aren't on fire right now, motherfucker. Did you say free Americans are always free? That's crazy. I could put keys on my knuckle duster and it's a keychain. Just being a chunklet? Oh, bring a chunklet. Okay. We're on fire because we're that hot? I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. Let's go, half of chat. Yep, bye everybody. Could keep an axe and a flannel shirt for self-defense and just say you're chopping firewood. Yeah, basically. If you have an axe in your car and you keep like those fucking what is it? What are those straps with the little levy wrenches on them? But you know, those little straps. If you have that and an axe and some zip ties or whatever, then you can be like, yeah, I cut trees for a living, and you're good to go. Sin, we don't talk about politics here. Also, shut your stupid fucking whore mouth. I'm a dual citizen, so half of me goes. Yo-chan has 1 foot in chat, 1 foot on America. I'm gonna time you out again. I'm gonna time you out for a week in this chat, so you have to shut up and suffer. Just like in Discord. Hi, Toby. Alright, is that all the hair? That's all the hair. And then I'll do the... Oh, I forgot her hand on the other side. I'm American. I'm in the middle of the ocean. Are you? Oh yeah, you live in Hawaii, don't you? I'd be scared to live by the ocean. I'd be scared there's gonna be a tsunami and I would die. Even like in a zone that's like, yeah, there's no possible way a tsunami could be here. I still think, oh my god, a tsunami, and then I die. I still can't swim. Oh, so you live in Hawaii, and if a tsunami happens, you're just fucked because you die. That's sad. That's unfortunate. Yep. I mean, it depends how big the tsunami is. Is it like a 2012 level tsunami? Like the movie where it just covers the whole world because the ocean is angry? Or is it like the ones that goes a couple meters onto the beach and then you're good? You just have to sit up on your deck. What are you bonking me for? Echo can't swim as well? Yeah. Yeah, I can't. I try, I'm just not very good at it. I don't know. Hi, Toby. I hope you're doing well. 2012 tsunami is just death of the planet. Tsunami hit at least the island I'm on? Oh. I sink really well. Entirely drained from work though? Oh, that's fair. You just have a chill time, homie. You relax and just have a good time. I know how to doggy paddle. I can kinda doggy paddle. Not well, but I can. Hey, yo! Next 4 days off? Sucks low key, but Bill... Aw. Hi, Sergeant Doran. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Hi. Quick question. If a tsunami were to hit your city right now, would you die? Welcome in. Did you have a great stream, Doran? I sure hope so. No? How come? How come you wouldn't die? I can backstroke at least. My back is... This is where my buoyancy is. With how light you are, I imagine you just float like a pool noodle? Actually, no. It can be harder to float if you're very skinny. And I am very skinny, so it's hard to float. I am pissed at R6. What happened? I just know how to float on my back. I tried floating on my back, but I would freak out when the water would splash on my face, so I'd lose the starfish pose, and then I'd sink and die. Less buoyancy. And pale? Being pale has nothing to do with it. I'm in the mountains. Oh yeah, Yo Chan wins. More fat helps you float better. No one. Oh fuck. There. Yeah, we're working on a commission. It's a triple piggyback. Early yesterday, R6. I mean, so old that Tachanka had LMG mounted. God, I miss LMG mounted and loaded. Will you bring in a zombie apocalypse? Well, if it's anything like the island situation, I would probably just die. Too much effort. He is blind. Are you blind? If a tsunami were to hit LA, I might die, depending how big it is. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing fantastic. We've done lots of yapping. I'm almost done base coloring this, so that's pretty epic. How far I went inland? Yeah, of course. I mean, that's how any tsunami works. Just lock your door and echo. Yeah, I'll just starve. I think it also depends what kind of zombies they are. Are they World War Z zombies? Are they the Walking Dead zombies? Are they Zombieland zombies? Like, you just lurk then talk shit. How long will you survive in a tornado? I'm not sure. We don't get tornadoes really where I am. There was one time we had a funnel cloud and that was the most crazy shit ever. I know it's bad because tornadoes are devastating, but I've kind of always wanted to experience a tornado. I was obsessed with tornadoes when I was younger. I grew up watching Twister with my brother, and we would run outside during thunderstorms with butterfly nets, and we would pretend to be tornado chasers, and we would try to capture the clouds and our butterfly nets and pretend that we captured a tornado to study. Yeah, we get blizzards. This is Canada. Of course we get blizzards. But we don't get tornadoes. At least not where I am. I'm in a pretty big city, and even then, with the mountains we have and the big buildings there, and all the forests, we have some pretty good wind blockers. However, due to global warming, I think it was early last year, there was a funnel cloud, and the base of a tornado started to form close to on top of one of the mountains, which shouldn't be fucking possible. But it started happening, so that's interesting. So, I don't know, maybe the chances get higher and higher as, you know, climate changes and warmer air comes in instead of it being colder. Like, this is a warm fucking winter, especially considering our deep freeze goes on for months and it's usually like minus 50 Celsius. Google that in Fahrenheit if you have to. And this year we barely got a deep freeze. Are they Resident Evil zombies? Yeah. Are they Minecraft zombies? Walking Dead zombies? World War Z zombies aren't actual zombies. They're not undead, nor do they eat people unless we're talking about book or video game. No, they infect others that aren't infected. But, you know, they're still violent. Oh, you're Canadian? Yeah. I was in Texas when a tornado formed. But yeah, I think like seeing a tornado and seeing just the sheer destruction would be really cool to my little destructive brain, you know? I like seeing that kind of stuff. And freedom units, shut up. One time it picked my mom up when we visit. A tornado? A tornado picked up your mom? There's a thing called Snow Devil that is a snow tornado. Yeah, we don't get those here. What the hell is a kilometer? I'm from California. We're at risk of being wiped out by wildfires, earthquakes, or Poseidon just being mad at us. Yeah, California isn't special for fires. Try again. We and half of the other half of the world also gets lit on fire. Only matters when it's America, though. But America is the media central of the world, so of course I get all the publicity. Have a good stream, Neko. Thank you, Dorn. I hope you had a wonderful stream, and thank you so much for the raid once again. Have a great night, Dorn. There. Ooh, now I get to do the pretty gold parts. Eee! Do it in orange. So this has gotta be gold. And when our news was covering it a lot. So far, everything I've seen about America covering the fires in Canada, especially when New York's sky was orange and foggy, it wasn't them actually caring to help or sending out resources. It was them being upset to Canada. It's like, oh, you're getting your fires over here. That's literally all Canada saw, was America complaining about Canada. Our fires got memed. That's it. Everyone just shat on us for it. It sucks. Also, RIP Jasper. Oh my god. So Jasper is one of our national parks, and it's gorgeous. God, I love Jasper. It's so beautiful. That shit gone. That shit's fucking gone. That was like a staple of the world for national parks. Goodbye. Goodbye, Jasper. Goddamn. Yeah, it was very sad. Neko's so smelly. I'm not smelly. Never got the chance to see it. I'm sure there's still like areas that are recovered, but the entire town is gone. Entire town got wiped. It was very sad. Upset at the woman who did the gender reveal. Oh, the girl who did the gender reveal and lit a fire. You know what's worse than a tornado? Children. And people expressing more than sympathy for the Canadian fires. Suppose it depends where you get your news from. I mean, to each their own sin. You could be having a sympathetic channel on your thing because you yourself can be sympathetic and people get a lot of views of the stuff that they relate to. However, as a Canadian, talking about the people, talking about Canada, literally nothing came through. A fire tornado? Oh my god, Lord Honeybun, have you seen the Twisters movie? They do a fire tornado. Second smelliest person on Unsorted, just after Rage. Okay, well, at least it's after Rage, because he's also British, so of course he's the smelliest. However, I'm not that stinky. We sent our thoughts and prayers. Did you? I know that, when the Jasper fires were happening, the, fucking... Who is it? What's his face? Oh yeah, no, he stepped down. No, this is getting political. Never mind. I was gonna bring up Trudeau not sending the own military, but then it gets too political. I'm an atheist. Adam, fuck you. Fuck you. Saba, fuck you. Fire tornado? Where? Yeah, so, if you've seen the original Twister, then, I mean, obviously Twisters doesn't compare to Twister, but I like Twisters. I liked what they did with it. Obviously, there's, like, homages to the original Twister, but it isn't trying to be that, and it's going kind of its own route as much as you can with, we chased tornado in truck. Like, that's the story. But I think it was really cool how they did it, and they have a tornado, and it goes through this, like, oil rig foundation, and it turns into a giant fire tornado, and it's fucking sick. I loved it. I like them, but yeah, I like them both. I saw a lot of like bad reviews on Twisters because it's like, oh, it's trying to be Twister. It's trying to reenact it. Like, no, it doesn't even follow the same premise. It has nothing to do with that. It has callbacks, but it's its completely own story. I enjoyed the movie. People got mad that fucking the girl in it, the protagonist, was a smart girl with weather. Apparently that's too woke, but, you know, that's just old boomers getting mad at a classic movie. So, what can you expect? But yeah, I love Twisters. I also liked what they did with the character arc of, I don't remember the guy, I don't even remember any of their names. The main YouTuber guy that was like the cowboy guy, because in the first movie the cowboy country guys, no, they're not cowboy country guys, the supposed to be the antagonist, you know, the tech guys that are competing with the protagonists, they're not cool. They don't have a lot of depth in their character, but they're just like the antagonist. It's like, oh, they're on the road, we're competing with them, we gotta hate them automatically. And then in Twisters, we see what we think are the antagonists. They're taking advantage of people by selling their YouTube merch or whatever. After a tornado, they're doing all this for views and they're being reckless. But it's like, No, it's actually a pretty good arc where they're not selling their merch, they're giving away free food and clothes to people who just lost their home. And all of the views they rack in is for donations. And they end up stopping a tornado. It's pretty cool. I like how she was dragging them around. Yeah. I like that she steals a truck twice. I had Twisters on VHS. I did too. Didn't people get mad because it didn't go full global warming beware in the movie? I don't remember that. I just remember people getting mad because it was made in the first place. It's like, oh, they're trying to copy Twister. There's remaking it to be more modern. Like, it's not a remake. It's not a second part of it. It's just the same movie, completely different characters. Or same universe, completely different characters. It's not a remake. They pay homage because that's what it's based off of in the original universe. But it's completely different. Get to see Twisters? Well, see Twisters then. But yeah, no, I liked it. I really like what they did with it. Obviously, it's not anything like groundbreaking phenomenal, but it's still really nice with what they did, and it had a little bit more depth, I thought. Especially the twist on who's the actual bad guy. And scary. I like how many people died within the first 5 minutes. I know the tornado from Twisters copied the tornado from Twisters. Oh my god, I can't believe they put a tornado in the movie about a tornado. Just like the original movie, it had a tornado in it, and they were driving towards the tornado. Oh my god, and then they went in the tornado, and in the second movie, they also go in the tornado. Crazy concept, I know. Trying too hard. But yeah, I liked it. If you haven't seen Twisters, I recommend it. So it's the bad guy was the ghost of the headless horseman. Oh, Zoinks. Zoinks, the bad guy was the ghost of the headless horseman. The headless horseman's in Twisters and I had no idea. Can't believe Twisters had Win totally copied it from Twisters. Some chalky milk for my throat. I'm yapping too much that my throat's starting to hurt. I do be a yappy little lady. I can't help it. There. So the zombies are the Walking Dead ones? Okay, back to the zombie thing. So the Walking Dead ones, if you've seen the full series of The Walking Dead, I haven't because I stopped after like, when did I stop? I stopped after Glenn and the thing with Negan and the eyeball, yeah. I stopped after that. But if you've seen the full series of The Walking Dead, you know that the...
Quack,
oh,
quack,
here we
quack,
go.
Quack, 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 fuck you, quack, 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 no you, quack, 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 quack.
What do you mean, no you? Did you expect me to say fuck you in that? I would say no you. I started feeding the people human meat. See, on one hand... Actually, I don't know if I can say that with the TOS. I'm gonna type it in general. I'll type it in general. And I can... There. That in general chat. Also, thanks for the bits, Duck. Hi, I hope you're having a great day. What was I saying? Fucking... Oh yeah, what I said in general chat, because I mean I would try it. I'd try it, but also it also depends. You gotta bring in your morals and values too. It wasn't bits. Oh, it was a sub. Thank you for the sub. Sorry, I didn't look. On the other hand, if it's like decent people, then no, that's not good. Water time. You're gonna make me drink water? But yeah, no. If you've seen the full Walking Dead things, the zombies like evolve over time because, you know, their flesh melts off in the sun and they start looking different, they start slowing down. So honestly, if you can get to a nice isolated place, like they can't really swim. If you go past a river, they're gonna get stuck in that river or they'll get swept away. So if you just live on an island and you get self-sufficient, you're good to go. Honestly, the real fucking enemy are just, it's humanity. The real enemy in any zombie show is just humanity. They're worse than the spin-offs. I didn't bother with the spin-offs. Are you teaching people how to drown? I'm not teaching people how to drown. I don't need to teach that. No point to making you drink chalky milk because you're already drinking it. That's fair. All right, let me go take a sip from the sink. 1 second. Play The Walking Dead Telltale 10 out of 10. I think I might have seen it all. Is that the one with Clementine? Clementine, the Walking Dead game? All right, be right back. Walkers that can sprint fast and take bullets to the head. What? Walkers' blood is like acid, able to dissolve and burn things. That's so stupid. How did they even get to that level? They really ran out of writing their own shit, and it's like, oh well, it's too boring to have normal fucking zombies. And they already did like every fucking genre of possible human enemy. Well, let me just mutate the zombies for no fucking reason.
For some soap for the stinky necrogritty goose.
I'm not stinky! I'm not! Thanks for the sub, I'm not stinky though. Don't start a hype train, a scam train. My Neko plays Robloxing Dead? I just don't. I don't play that. There's a group in Daryl Dixon spinoff that have been experimenting on the walkers and mutating them. That's so stupid though. That's so dumb. Don't get me wrong, I love Daryl Dixon, but after like, I don't even know what season was I on? I don't know. I stopped. It just gets so boring and repetitive. Dead by Daylight Roblox edition with Jaws Neko? What? Why? Neko will kill everyone in The Walking Dead Telltale? I would never. Why would I do that? That's ridiculous. I would never kill anybody in my whole life. I can see it. If they had the meat being revealed as a hidden twist, I would have liked it. I know, it just got boring. I think like the best part of the whole Walking Dead was Sophie. Sophie in the barn, that little story right there, that part was probably the best and the most memorable. Oh, that and that fucking Carol shooting the demented one, almost feeding the baby to that walker on the tracks. Shoot that kid, Carol. I'm so proud of you. We don't need some fucked up little lady befriending the walkers. Left 4 Dead zombies? No, I'm good. I'm good. That was intense. I mean, it was logical. It was fucking logical. Like, if you see a kid there, I don't care how old you are, if you're sitting there and you're about to feed your baby infant sister to a walker, you deserve to get shot. You are not right in the head. I just loved any scene with the woman with her katana. Oh, Michonne! So, Michonne is like my mom's icon. My mom adores Michonne. I have a cardboard cutout of Michonne, a life-sized one, and I have her katana hanging on my wall, actually. Fully sharpened, ready to go. And it's an exact replica of her katana in the show. Special kind of walker called the Walker King. Multiple walkers that decay together. Oh, so it's just the Rat King. They just use the Rat King. What? That's just the Rat King. It's called zombies, but not undead. Nor do they eat people, Mr. Actually over here. You should have said actually in it, then you could have used the emote. You should have went actually. Someone remind me to color the line art later for this, because I'm gonna have to go back and like color the line art. What are your guys' favorite kinds of zombies in zombie movies? People infected with the rage virus from 28 Days Weeks. Not undead. Not undead now until they come near me and then they get shot and then they are dead. I don't think people really care about the logistics of it. At the end of the day, violent fucking frothing at the mouth wanting to kill you is about to be a zombie. Like, people see that virus that infect deers and shit. That one where they grow a bunch of tumors and it gets them all mentally fucked up. And they go, oh, it's a zombie deer. It doesn't have to be dead. It doesn't have to eat brains. It's the fact that it's acting weird. It's a zombie now. World War Z zombies. My favorite types of zombies. Those are crazy. The zombies that call other ones if you fail to sneak past it. Oh, like the clickers from The Last of Us. Neko eats tumor live stream. A violent person wants to kill you, another who wants to eat you. It's just called cannibalism. And again, like I said, I don't think anyone cares too much about those logistics. At the end of the day, if you see this specific trait, then that's all people care about. Zombie is just a term used for everything now. Yeah, those are sick. Yeah, The Last of Us zombies are crazy. I also like how, The Last of Us, instead of doing it's like, oh yeah, it's not a fucking experiment gone wrong or fucking I don't know. I like that they use cordyceps, the whole mushroom thing, instead of it being like in the food or a science lab or whatever. Actually, yeah, there it is. There it is. CWD and deers, yeah. My favorite zombies are necromorphs. Zombie high. But yeah, I like what The Last of Us did with the cordyceps. That was different. I really like that. There. That. And then lower the opacity, and then now it's nice and sheer. Will win The Last of Us zombies. Wait, The Last of Us zombies or Left 4 Dead zombies? Does that include the special infected, or is it just base zombies? The zombies will always be Day of the Dead or Night of the Living Dead. Scooby. 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 Include the special ones as well. Okay, if we're including special infected, I want to say The Last of Us has a chance until a tank comes in. As soon as you have a tank in there, I feel like it's gonna get fucked up. But that's also until the Rat King comes in. Let me look. Let me Google. Last of Us infected. Let's see. Because they're very resilient. That's what I'm thinking about the tank. There's the bloater, the shambler, the stalker, the clicker, the runner, and the Rat King. Yeah, 20 years of infection. Formed from several infected combining into one. Colossal in strength and size, able to take extensive damage from fire, bombs, and guns. It does not die, but instead its various infected parts will start to break off and form. Ah, okay, yeah. The Last of Us wins. Is there no picture of the Rat King? There's no picture of the Rat King on the wiki? What the fuck? Cordyceps, runner. It's a stalker. Oh, it's those ones. Runner. Shambler. Oh, the Shambler is a freaky guy. Look at you. The Rat King. Last of Us. Show me the Rat King. Oh yeah, look at him. Oh yeah. The tank's gonna get fucked up. How they are in the all swarm, the worst zombies to go up against, I think, Resident Evil. I think it depends, because the basic zombies in Resident Evil, even though they're a bit resilient, they're kind of slow and just... They're more of a nuisance than an actual hazard. Personally. However, if you're going up against, like, some sort of special infected, or, like, groups of them, and, like, depending on the virus, like, you have fucking Mr. X, you got the T-virus, you got the liquors, you got so much. You have so much different shit. Plus, you have all the final stage boss mutations, so there's so much. However, those are all also bosses. I don't count Resident Evil since it's impossible to kill them. What about Plants vs. Zombies? No. 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 Alright, I gotta take a screenshot of this. So I can send it over to the client. What color? It's lacking. There. It's mostly just rocky. But you're onto the rendering phase. Done! Alright, now I can close that one. Let me open my Trello and move it over. Which one? This one. Rendering. Yippee! There can only be 3 tanks and 2 Rat King. Will it be fair? I'd say that'd be fair, yeah. Because even with the Rat King, there's still hordes coming. Hordes of the smaller ones. Tanks, even after you stop the horde, it's just the tank by itself. Until you wait long enough, and then another horde would spawn. Zombies, so we gotta include them. Lots and lots of mine. Alright, let's see. Which one am I gonna work on next? I'm gonna work on this one next.
Quack, 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 fuck you. Quack, quack,
Fuck you!
quack, 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 quack.
Ha! You got cut off, bitch! Thank you for the bits. Fuck you too. I think we could really limit if he's seeing which would win to go at so an actual scenario, not one made by us. But I mean, like, that's the thing. If you just put the two against each other, or like in the wild, you know, there's gotta be like a simulator for this, you know? You know how there's simulators on like, who would win? 1,000 lions versus 10, I don't know, fucking 10 a sun, I don't know. So Resident Evil is not a zombie game. Yeah, it's a little bit extra than a zombie game, but it's still okay. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Get out of here, thriller laugh. This one. Oh, that's why my phone's buzzing. Okay, first one I'm gonna do is the one in the back. That's the B one. The easy thing about this one is that it's all one color. This new song from this rapper goes hard. I'm listening to. Yeah, what song, Kevin? Wait, Resident Evil as a series is more about horror bioweapons. Yeah. Would you rather go to Raccoon City or Silent Hill and you only have a pistol? Can I choose neither? Can I choose to stay home? If staying home is an option, I'm choosing stay home. Otherwise, yeah, usually I'm leaning towards Raccoon City. I mean, you only go to Silent Hill if you're like super tormented, right? I have like excessive trauma and shit. And I'm not very haunted by any of that. So I don't think I would get put on Silent Hill no matter what. So theoretically, I can't go to Silent Hill. So I would choose Silent Hill because I couldn't go there. And then I'd just be fine. God, these dragons are so cute. I fucking love these guys so much. So cute, look at them. If I go to Raccoon City, I could choose to just put myself at the entrance of the city and walk away. True. Will you be playing the new Subnautica? Nope. I do not play Subnautica. Sorry, but no. Joke's on you, my psychologist says I'm too sane to go to Silent Hill, so there. That's exactly why I wouldn't be able to go. Oh my god, twinning. Scared of oceans? More just the big empty water and the mean creatures in it. Big empty water scare me. Be playing the new Doom? There's another Doom game coming out. Are you scared of the ocean? Yeah. And it's not like the fun type of horror. What a baby. Says a person scared of VTubers and socializing. Yeah, call me a baby. I'm gonna get personal. Don't make me. Fuck you. But yeah, no, like, don't get me wrong. I love horror. I enjoy horror, and I love getting scared in games. It can be so fun. However, Subnautica is not the fun kind of horror for me. It's like, actually, oh no, I'm panicking. I feel vulnerable, and this is not cool. So, yeah, no, I don't like it. I don't like Subnautica. Subnautica isn't even a horror game. Isn't there a take on it that it's technically horror, but most people don't consider it? But if Subnautica was in space, I'd probably be more okay with it if it was in space, yeah. I'm less afraid of space and the emptiness of that than the water. Neko Piss Baby? Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Doom Dark Ages? Eh. Space and the ocean are the same thing, but it's like, it's psychological for me, you know? Water is just different. Water is different than space for me. It can be the same concept of a giant empty nothingness and floating around forever and a creature lunging out at you. It could be the same thing, but in my brain it's different and it hits very differently. I can't really explain it, but that's just how it is. Just drink all the water. Salty. What's the thing? It's like Ice Age 3 or 4. Sid the Sloth drinks part of the ocean and his head like shrivels up. Echo's brain is so weird, you get used to it. Will you be playing the new GTA? I don't know. I don't have any plans for any of these upcoming games. I'm too busy planning other shit that I don't think about the games I'm gonna play. Echo isn't old enough? I'm 23, what? What do you mean? Not old enough? Old enough for what? What are you talking about? Will you rather go to Subnautica or Alien Isolation? Alien Isolation. You should play Monster Hunter Wilds. Is that... That's the one where they introduced that dog, right? Instead of the Palico? Well, you can have the Palico, but there's also the dog. That's the one that came out on the Switch, right? You're not old enough? What? Old enough for what, though? Yeah, I've played it. It's hard. For some reason, it's harder for me to get into it than World was. Speaking of the Switch, no that. Oh no. Okay, Wild. Okay, yeah. I'll probably try Wilds. Yeah, I wasn't that into rides, but I'll try. If it's anything like Worlds, I'll try Wilds. I saw the rose spider monster. That shit is a beauty. It's beautiful. Oh, yeah. Fuck. Before I interrupted myself. Speaking of the Switch, are there any, like, Switch games that you guys like that you'd want to see me play? Because I have a Switch and I have a capture card, but I never use either of them. There'll be an open beta in February again? Ah. Maybe perhaps I'll try it. Minecraft? I don't play Minecraft on the Switch. I have it on PC. Switch 2 is coming out. I'm not gonna... I don't even touch my current Switch. I am not gonna go and buy another Switch. Scooby. There. You asked? I said if there's anything on the Switch, any games on the Switch you want to see me play. Laying to bed. Good night, Toby. Sleep well, Toby. What the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? I shall try. Good. It's on the Switch. The Switch 2 is on the Switch. Is that what you're telling me right now? The Switch 2 is on the Switch. Apparently it had some very bad bug issues during the first open test, or Wilds. Well, yeah. Do you know how early access that game is? Of course it's gonna have major bug issues. That's the whole point. Minecraft. Is mayonnaise a game? Okay, Patrick. Is mayonnaise an instrument? I'm not talking to the mic again. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Drink your chalky milk? Okay. Oh my god, I almost spilled it. You motherfucker. Oh, it was my fault, but I'm gonna blame you anyway. Oh my god. That was a fucking close one. Did you hear the panic in my voice right there? I tipped it over with my finger, and it went backwards. How dare you? Neko streams Kirby the Forgotten Lands. I wanted to play that actually, but then I lost motivation. I was like, oh, I want it. And then it came out and I didn't buy it, and then I just kind of moved on. That's usually how it goes. I see something teased, I'm like, oh, I want that, I want to play it. And then I don't get it, and then I just don't care. I also upgraded my PC. Hey, yo. Is it functional and awesome now? Return to Dreamland remake. I loved Return to Dreamland on the Wii. I didn't realize they remade it. When did they remake it? Yeah, Arcane fans are sad that Fallout TV show won. Can't stop thinking about that. I mean, I don't care too much about the awards. However, Arcane was like monumental for its time. And it paved a huge way for art style and animation careers too, especially with being the most expensive animated film or animated show to be made, I think, in history. So I can understand how people are upset because that's like, it was huge. It's a big deal. However, either way, the that one voice actor got an award either way, no matter what one. So haha, good for her. Is there an Ellie? I don't remember. There is on the Switch. Oh. Can it be an art style? I mean animated, honey bun. We're gonna be upset regardless. Yeah, no matter what. Both areas were big. Like, personally, I think Arcane should have won. It didn't. I'm not gonna make a big deal out of it, because, I mean, that doesn't do anything. I also really don't care about the awards or anything, so no matter what, everybody recognized how big and amazing the show was. So, I don't really care. They draw the power armor? What? What do you mean? I don't think we're talking about the same thing. There. Which one? Oh, I forgot to paint the other ones gray. There. And then it's got a white pearl. Do you even know there was an awards show? Darlington keeps it. Yeah, I don't watch any, like, there's game awards, there's streamer awards, there's all of these awards for things. And I'm gonna be honest, I never watched any of them. Both shows and none of them were my favorite? Yeah, of course. I liked Arcane so much that I built the fish bones, and now I'm gonna be building the rhino for next Comic-Con. So that's gonna be interesting. That one. And that one. Do you play League? I play TFT in League. It's a game mode, but it's not like actual League. It's more solo board game League, but it's not the exact same gameplay. It's like there's another. Is it Rune? No. Yeah, no. It's nothing like actual League. Yeah, so not really, kinda, but not really. Rivka, thank you so much. Welcome in, homie. I hope you had a fantastic stream. Phantasmal felines attack. I ain't even gonna say it. Y'all know what I'm gonna say. Don't say it, Kuma. Auto chess style game mode. Yeah, that's what it is. I did. Oh, good. But they're in the yeah. Well, it's not really a universal thing. It's not like different characters in the same universe on a different story. As you take the characters from League, and they're like characters with little abilities that they have in-game, but you don't play as the character. You like collect the characters and you put them against other players with other characters with a team comp, and it's like chess. Yeah, it's like auto chess, like, yeah. You have like a board, and every character has different traits on them. And when you build a certain number of matching traits, you get a buff with that trait. So, are you good at it? I like to think I'm pretty good at it because I don't take it seriously. And, I mean, yeah. I don't play it super often, and I only really play it casually. But when I do play, I seem to always get top 4, so I'm always going positive. Hi, Belle! Ad? Oh, no. Nubbo, you know I don't listen to authority. Fuck you, Kuba, fuck you. Such cute arts. Aw, thank you, thank you. I finished the flat color for a different commission, so I'm quickly flat coloring this one. And this one will be done, and I'll be flat coloring a different one. There. Alright, that's that one. And then this one. I still think space and the ocean are the same thing. Well, that's your brain, not my brain. I can't really explain to you how it works in my head. So, I don't know, I can't explain it, but I think differently. But sometimes you don't have to understand what I'm thinking. Sometimes it's just easier to accept it. How the heck did Disney go from Encanto to Wish? That's a great question. Because they stopped wanting to pay their characters, their workers to do good. How are you, Nemco? I'm good. How are you? How you doing, Belle? Should I accept it or should I fight it? I mean, you can fight it, but it's not gonna get anywhere with you. You'll just continue to not understand, and nothing else will happen. And they wanted to flush the goodwill of their fans behind. If I'm being honest though, as much as I love Disney movies, Disney adults are psychotic. The more funny moments. Does that simply understand the thought process of a necromancer? Thank you, Adam. Thank you. Yes, you agree with that, Rivka? The fucking Disney adults are psychotic. Apparently there's a Facebook group for Disney adults specifically, and it's for like the hardcore diehard ones. Oh my god. The amount of people that are sitting there, it's like, oh my god, these California wildfires are such an inconvenience. I wish they'd just hurry up and put it out so I can go to Disneyland. It's like, oh my god. Jesus Christ. Fuck. People type these things out, read it over, and hit send, and go, yep, that's okay. Necromancer is a weird creature. Only a little bit. Not even a necromancer can understand the thought process of a necromancer. It's true, that's why I can't explain it. Which kind of Disney adults are they? Whether they're the chill kind or the other ones? Sin, well I said, the absolute die-hard Disney adults are psychotic. There's adults who like Disney, and there's Disney adults. You are an adult who likes Disney. You are not a Disney adult. There are no other kinds. Disney also had Hot Mom. What? What about hot moms? Excuse you? Mrs. Elastic? Yeah, which one? I heard it from somewhere. There's the hot Aunt Cass. I wish I was a hot mom. I mean, wow? What the fuck? Well, screenshot that, put that in the, on the wall. That's what I should do. I should print these fucking lines out. I should print them. I should cut them out. I should put them on my fridge. So the fan art, I'll print out these fucking chats that you guys sent. But only the cursed ones. I like Encanto. I would not say something along the lines of this wildfire should just be over so I can visit Disneyland. Encanto section already. Yeah, exactly. I mean, even then, if you like one singular Disney movie, that doesn't make you like a Disney adult, you know? Disney adults are fucking feral. And I don't mean feral as in like a ahaha, Neko, you're so feral, crazy gremlin kind of way. Like, feral in the worst way. Like, almost going Karen mode kind of feral, you know? I made the cursed fridge of Nekomancer. I'm just gonna screenshot that. I wish I was a hot mom. There we go. Difference between a Trekkie and a fan of Star Trek, yeah. Alright, let's see. I'm just gonna paste that right there. When you used to have a channel of quotes, yeah. But we, like, never used it, so... How's the fridge art going? I haven't actually printed anything yet. I have a whole bunch of stuff I need to print. I've actually been printing stickers and, like, figuring out how stickers work. Where's the video of Neko dumbest moments? Nowhere? I mean, there's some pretty dumb moments in, the 2024 clip. The 2024 video. I know it was completely unnecessary and it may like ruin the immersion of the stupidness of the video, but I may or may not have included some clips of me just being cool, like the Siege 3K, and it's just to feed my own ego. Alright, so there's pearls. I'm gonna get like a pearl stamp brush, or I'm gonna take a PNG of a pearl. I'll just paste it all over here. That'll be so much easier. Need cool moment and dumb moment to be balanced. See, the thing about being a content creator... I can't believe I just said that out loud. The thing about, like, streaming and shit... No one gives a shit whether you have cool moments. It's all about the humor and funny moments if you're a shitposty VTuber. So if I got an ace right now in Siege, it's like, people in chat go, oh, that was awesome, and then they forget about it. And then never gets brought up again. But if you have, like, a funny moment that's iconic, it turns into a bit for the rest of time. So as cool as, like, cool gamer moments are... No one actually gives a fuck about it. And that's the reality of it. Like Stinky Neko, yep, it'll never stop. Once you have like a funny bit going, it doesn't end. And that's streaming for you. It's all about like the humor. Unless you are very specifically like one of those esports streamers where people go to you to see your gameplay and see how good you are and they want to watch you win. No one cares. Hi, Joe! Thanks for the sub, homie. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. Free my soul, I wanna get lost in it, rock and roll and drift away. Sup, gang? Hi, Joe. How are you doing? Thank you for the sub. I'm chilling? Fuck yeah, let's go. Meow, meow, meow. Okay, so I'll just make these ones white, even though they're clear. Is that country music? No. Of course not. This isn't country, it's icon. Made a 2024 moments video? Holy moly, I did. Isn't that crazy? If you haven't watched it, you should go check it out. I hate country music, but you gotta understand, this is like one of the shit postiest fucking country musics out there. Hung out with my mom for the day? Oh, that's good. A mom day is always great. Making me strong. Oh, bring me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in it, rock and roll and drift away. This is crazy. Why didn't you tell me? Bring me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in it, rock and roll and drift away. Still hate country music no matter what. This man hates Uncle Cracker and drift away. What the hell, man? Someone nice, ignoring the fact most of the time spent was doing my hair. Country music, free my soul and drift away. Alright, you don't like drift away. Do you like Big Green Tractor? Oh, who are those people? Do you like the... Baby turn up. Wait. What is it? I gotta look it up. I forgot the song. Wait, baby locked the door and turned the lights down low. Do you know that one? Do you know that one? Hold on, I'll play it for you. The only country songs I know are like shitposty ones that are popular memes. Echo, why are you such a what, fish boy, huh? Finish that fucking sentence. Finish that fucking sentence, fish boy. Where we lock them doors and turn the lights down low. 18 naked cowboys. Shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. Oh, it's your man. There you go. We will lock them doors and turn the lights down low. Put some music on it soft and slow. We ain't got no place to go. I hope you understand. I've been thinking about this all day long. Sing it with me, Jack! Come on! You know the words to this one! Having dreads as someone with a very tender head is difficult. Is this Brokeback Mountain soundtrack? No! I'm listening to this shit. It'll grow on you, I promise. You've never heard this? Oh, you are sad. Honestly, Honeybun, Lord Honeybun, the only part anyone cares about is the chorus. But we lock them door and turn the lights down low. Put some music on that's soft and slow. Baby, we ain't got no place to go. There, that's all you get. That's all you get. I swear, everyone used to know that song. What happened to you guys? If you want a wonderful, terrible country song, it's Bellin Brothers. If I said you had a beautiful body, would you hold it against me? What? With all due respect, you don't know that song? Maybe it's like a Canadian thing. Is it a Canadian meme? You guys have never heard of that before? Really? Don't you dare play that song. The title sounds terrible. I will save it for later so I can hear it, but I might judge you. I know the song, but like I've never listened to it. Really? There, I opened it. I'll save it for later. I know the song very well, and I'm not Canadian. Oh, you guys just live under a deeper rock than I do. Do you know the "You can take a ride, I'm a big green tractor. We can go slow or make it go faster." Do you guys know that one? You guys gotta know that one at least. Stop, Neko. If that counts for anything. Is this hell? I'm in hell. Oh, I love torturing my chat. You guys love it when I'm cringe. What do you mean? It's a song made up of bad pickup lines. Oh god, this is Neko hell. Neko, the disgusting Canadian. Yeah, you guys love me though. You love me. You know you do. If you can put up with me and you're still here, then you obviously love me. My family likes country music. There's some country bangers. With my soul, and line your pockets full of money that you steal from the poor. Oh, Lord Honeybun, do you know? I mean, it's a little country, but I think it's also rock, cause epic rock. Well, it also depends what cover. Do you know the devil went down to Georgia with the fiddle? Joke's on you. I'm half brain function right now. That adds up. I think I've just fallen too deep into the rabbit hole. I wouldn't say I'm here because I wanna be. I mean, you could have closed your tab like hours ago, but you haven't. Hi, monster. I hate country music. Rather listen to goats screaming. Here to discover the source of her power. Oh, good luck. I just got here. What you talking about? Yeah, I know. Alright, what is her name? Oh, this one. Flat colored. It looks ugly, but you know how the process goes. Here, onto rendering now. Alright, save that one. And now we're on to coloring a different one. Pockets for the money that you steal from the poor. Okay, I gotta move this one. Dragging stuff to my render page. Okay, next up is Tsuki's ref sheet. The national anthem was a genre of music. Would it be country? That's fucking cursed. That's cursed. Don't say that. Yo, what's up, Potato? Are you that Potato? He's that guy? Or she's that girl? Or they're that them? Hi, welcome in, Potato. It's wonderful to meet you. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Did you have a fantastic stream? I sure hope so. Potato time. Neko, please let me leave. I want to see my family again. No, fuck you. Get back in your chair. Sit down. Type in chat. You don't get to leave. Stream was fun? Oh good, I'm glad. Welcome in, Luna Tank, as well. Most national anthems are considered marches? That would make sense. I would consider them cult music. Cult chanting, you know? Stream was so chaotic. Hi, Clutch! Welcome back. What was happening? What going on? Let's see. Right in the middle is about there. This is the OG image that I drew for Suki, but they want a ref sheet. So now we're over here. Now we're over here with the ref sheet. Neko torturing me with country music. Yeah, we did a little sing-along, except it was just me singing, because apparently no one else knows a "Baby Lock Them Doors and Turn the Lights Down Low" song. So, we tried Black Ops 3 Zombies Easter egg, then a bunch of dumb stuff happened. Oh, God. Well, did you succeed? At least? The host had a bot send them like 5,000 messages on Steam and it crashed your game. Oh, no, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Stop. I consider gospel cult music. Ooh, controversial. Truck Got Stuck is another quintessential country song. I don't know if I can say that actually. Oh, you guys are fucking cursed. We'll get there one day. I believe in you. You got this next time. Despite the fact that Corey Blonde is now Albertan. Hey, yo! Well, to be fair, Alberta is the redneck of Canada. So, if there's country music in Canada, it's gonna be from Alberta. Maybe Saskatchewan too, but mostly Alberta. Oh, this all to you. What else can I read Albertan completely wrong? What did you read? Yeah, Alberta's like, I don't want to say the Texas of Canada. Or the the Texas of Canada, but wait, it's pretty redneck out here. Maybe it's Ohio. Is it Ohio? Texas, is Texas not, wait, Texas isn't redneck? I thought fuck. I thought Texas was super redneck. Albertarian? Albertan? Alberta is the Alabama of Canada. Saskatchewan is the Texas. I live in Texas and I hate it here. I don't blame you, it's Texas. I'm gonna hit lurk for now. Have a wonderful lurk, Potato. Thank you so much for the raid once again. It's wonderful to meet you. I'm stupid, but you fucking too. Oh my god, I forgot about the lurk command. I forgot Sticky added that. Okay, so yeah, Potato, I gotta quickly give you context before you leave. I never made a bot command for the lurk, and people would do exclamation point lurk, and I'd make fun of them for doing it because it's like, ha 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 ha, I don't have a lurk command, you're a fool in my chat. So Sticky added a fucking emote on it. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh my god, you're the first victim. Oh, thank you, Potato. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, yippee. Alberta's Montana. I don't know. I've been to Montana. Montana's boring. More boring than Alberta. Texas is about cowboy and horses? Yeah, that's Alberta. Just add some cows and oil. Mississippi? Not red. I heard Newfoundland had, what, nice beaches? It does! Newfoundland is... it's literally an island, so it has lots of beaches. Newfoundland is very pretty. That's where we get our moose from, if we ever eat moose. If you ever are ever gonna eat moose here in Canada, always get it from Newfoundland. Yes, Newfoundland's an island. You have to take a ferry to get there. Hold on, I'll show you. No, I can't do that. Open a new tab. Alright, so, welcome to Canada, class. So, here we got Nunavut. If you're Canadian and you remember having to color in the map at school, this was the worst part. These are all the provinces of Canada. So, down here, you got Newfoundland and Labrador. This part is considered Labrador. This one attached to all the rest of Canada. And this little island right here, this little guy right here, this island right here is Newfoundland. What about Old Finland? What? Yes, moose is delicious. They are dangerous, but they're delicious. And then you also have Prince Edward Island here. And this is Nova Scotia, which has a little tiny island there. If I remember right, so we drove from Alberta to Nova Scotia, so we went all the way from Alberta, all the way up through here. We bordered Quebec, and we got to Fredericktown and New Brunswick, and then I think we got to either Nova Scotia, and we took a ferry from here around to Newfoundland, or we stayed in Charlottetown, and then we went around. But yeah, you have to take a ferry. So there you go. You've been educated in Canada provinces. Moose forage off the ocean floor. Yeah, moose's primary predator, I don't know if primary, but moose's predator that they're scared of are orca whales. Orca whales hunt moose. Is that fettuccine Alfredo? If you can beat a bear, you can beat a moose. Is it primary? Okay. But yeah, for all of you, you non-moose educators, orca whales / killer whales are the primary predator to moose. And for those of you who don't know why a whale is the primary predator to a land animal, moose eat aquatic vegetation, and so they will dive down into the deep lakes / oceans of Canada, and they will eat the aquatic vegetation at the bottom of lakes. However, we have massive lakes that connect to the ocean here in Canada. And so orcas will come in through those lakes, and they will kill moose diving underwater and eat their carcasses. So moose go deep diving for plants under the water to eat, and orcas will kill them and eat them. So yeah, one of the natural predators to an orca or to a moose is an orca whale. So there you go. That's only true because it's not America, or it would be rednecks. God fucking damn it. Why was that auto-modded? I don't know. Canada is scary? What do you mean? It's beautiful. I don't know why that was auto-modded. But yeah, if you didn't know that before, now you do. Another fun fact, Canada airdrops wolves into the forest. Sometimes the moose and caribou population, I think it's mostly the moose population, but sometimes the moose and caribou population can get a little overcrowded, not just in Canada, but also in America. So Canada will send over Canadian wolves via helicopter, and we will airdrop wolves into American forests to kill off the moose. They drop in loadout crates? No, I think there's an actual parachute. Hi, Israel! Is Israel Bleck? Is that Bleck? Here, let me find it for you. If you can dodgeball, you can dodge moose. Canada airdropping. Oh, it was into Michigan. They did it into Michigan. Yeah, here it is. Canadian wolves airdropped into US to combat the moose problem. If you thought I was fucking joking, I wasn't. Moose can destroy incoming cars, right? Probably. Was it Canada using honey? But is it Canada using the honey paintball guns on lampposts for bears? No, what is it? There's this very specific post I'm thinking of. I don't know if anyone can find it for me, but it was like, I don't remember. I thought it was in Canada, but I don't remember. But apparently there was this issue of the power lines out on the major highways in the wild, where snow would build up so much on the wires that it would be disrupting everything. So whoever's running whatever out there would get helicopters, hoping that like the wind from the helicopter blades would knock it down, but it wasn't working, and they couldn't shake the telephone poles because they were too big. But eventually they found that the bears there were able to shake the telephone poles enough, but they needed to draw bears there, so they would get in the helicopter and shoot paintball guns full of honey at the telephone wires to attract the bears, and then the bears would shake the poles, getting the snow off of the wires. However, after they would get the helicopters in the air, the wind from the blades finally blew all the snow off of the wires. I think. I don't know. You cannot dodge a Neko. They're too unpredictable. You can't predict me if I don't know what I'm doing either. What? I'm trying to find it right now. I know what I'm talking about, but that sounds wicked. A helicopter with honey paint ball to attract bears to knock snow off wire. Ah, here we go. Is it? Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, I found it. So this happened in 2018, and I'm pretty sure this is a real thing. I'm gonna laugh if it's not though, but I'm pretty sure it is. I go sleep, I'll be lurking. Have a good night, Rivka. Are you Canada? Yeah, I'm on Canadian Google. Okay, so Pacific Power and Light, PP&L, they had a power problem where their power cables supplying power to their customers in the mountains, during the winter, the cables would have a buildup of ice, and that would stress the lines, causing them to break. Yeah, the normal solution was for a linesman to climb the towers and shake the power line, but it was too dangerous with how high the linesman had to go, and there was a risk of them falling. So they had multiple attempts to come up with a solution, but they couldn't find one. So they turned to a different professional, and they suggested a diverse group be assembled to look at the problem. And the group assembled included a linesman, supervisors, accountants, and people from the mailroom. Over a coffee break, one of the linesmen recounted the story of how he came across a black bear who was not happy he was trespassing on his territory, ended up chasing him for over a mile. The bears tried to climb the pole and shake the ice off the lines. Ideas followed about how they could attempt that with pots of honey placed on top of the poles. But I think that means they still have to climb up there and place the honey. So they end up getting in helicopters. They get in helicopters with paintballs or something, and they fill the paintballs with honey, and they shoot that at the poles to attract the bears. But when they get up in the helicopter, the blades of the helicopter would just blow the icicles off. So they went through all of this effort to attract bears with honey and paintballs in a helicopter when all they had to do was get in a helicopter. So, yeah, that's the story. I hope you enjoyed that. Also, don't ask me how I know these things. I come across them super randomly on the internet, and I forget about them until random moments like this where it comes up in my mind. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember this story. Why do you know these things? What did I just fucking say? Also, don't bonk me. But yeah, it's some random shit. It's even funnier to think about, too, that they made this super overcomplicated plan with an entire fucking helicopter and paintballs just to attract a bear so they can get nature to do the work, when all they had to do was turn on some helicopter blades. Don't bonk me again. Don't. Gotta break a few jars of honey to make a helicopter bear ski. Please stop it. If I keep bonking you, there will be more random stories. Stop! I burped when that happened. You're making me burp now, not making me tell more random stories. If I think of more random stories, I'll tell this. What is this? War against bears? Yeah, basically. We're fighting the bears out here. No, I love bears. I remember seeing a black bear when I was out in Banff. It was so cute. Which bears are deadliest? Grizzly and polar. Oh, and the sun bear. Grizzly, polar, and sun bears, I'd say. But I'll Google it for you. Top deadliest bears. Let's see. Ooh, apparently the Asian black bear, also known as the moon bear, the Himalayan brown bear, Eurasian brown bear, the sloth bear. Oh yeah, no, I said sun bear instead of the sloth bear. I meant sloth bear. American black bear, the sun bear. So I was right about one. The Kodiak bear. Kamchatka brown bear, grizzly bear, and then polar bear. So I was right about 3 of them. 3 out of 12. The sun bear? Yeah, you know what a sun bear looks like? Sun bears look like a fucking human in a bear costume. Look at these guys. It just looks like a human in a really badly made bear costume. And they have really long tongues. Fish boy, what did you do? Polar bears actively hunt people. They do. Look at them though. They're so stupid. They just look like a person in a bear costume. They're so dumb. What the fuck? But yeah, apparently they're pretty aggressive. They seem really dumb, but I think their bite force is like ridiculously strong. And they're pretty violent too. Don't some bears get hunted by tigers? I'm not sure. The red bears are the deadliest in cuteness. How about panda bears, huh? I like red pandas. Red pandas are adorable. There. Hey Jimmy, look at this dumb costume bear. Pulls the bear head and dies. Wow, this costume's so realistic. Pokes the eyeball, gets fucking mauled. Those are panda bears. The red bears. Oh, those are panda. Oh. Whoops. Pandas aren't actually bears, if I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, they're just little guys. They're just little guys doing little things. Minding their own little business until they're not. I'm envious of the people that work in Panda Bear Kindergarten. I think sun bears are aggressive due to being hunted by tigers all the time. Oh, I mean, that would make sense. Tigers are fucking... Whew. Have you seen that video of the guy on his motorcycle through the jungle? I don't remember where, but he was on his motorcycle through the jungle. And a tiger comes out of the bushes and is chasing him down. And you just hear him like freaking out and revving the engine. And he's just like zooming off as fast as he can. Went fast enough to lose the tiger. Shit was crazy. Oh god, yeah. Poor guy. He must have gotten home and had a fucking heart attack. It's like, Mom, I almost got eaten by a tiger today. There's no tigers out in these jungles, sweetie. And then shows the fucking dash cam. Or the GoPro. It's a crazy video, though. I have good luck. Just have a hunt iguana. Oh, do you have iguanas where you are? I know iguanas are pretty invasive, but god, they're so cute. Can just fill this in like that. Easy. Well, in America, fancy. Well, wonderful. You're also new, so hi, welcome to my stream. I'm just a little Canadian VTuber doing my little stuff. So hi, it's wonderful to meet you. One and that one. Sniffle. Alright, the outfit stays the same for all of this. So I'm gonna do the outfit next instead of the hair. Usually I do like skin, hair, outfit, and then eyes. But I'm gonna do outfit next. Do you have any plans to adopt a pet rat? If I was legally allowed to have a rat, then yes. However, I'm not. Yeah, you legally can't have rats in Alberta. Oh, actually, I'm gonna show you something. There's laws against keeping rats. I think so. Can I legally a rat? I know, like, it's illegal to import and sell rats in the province or keep them as pets. Yes, you legally cannot have a pet rat here. Map of with rats. Just so you can see this. The red are places with rats, and the blue are places without rats. This little blue part right here in Canada, that's me. How about a pigeon? Yeah, you can keep a pigeon. I actually had a pigeon for 3 days. I had a pet pigeon for 3 days. Then it died. It wasn't my fault though. Oh. So, when I was little, Neko you let me get timed out for 5 minutes? Sorry. It's always Neko's. It's not mine. Okay, so when I was little, I really wanted a pet bird. I went to the pet store like one time and I held one of the parakeets there and I was like, oh my god, I want a pet bird. And I'd ask for a pet bird like every day for a week. And then one day, my stepdad was sitting outside just having a cigarette, and this little pigeon, a little pigeon, just walks up to him and sits in his lap. And it's like, well, that's fucking weird. So he brings the pigeon inside. There's a tag on the pigeon's foot. So it's like, okay, this is someone's pet or something. It's adjusted to people. That's why I walked up. Cool. He calls the number on the tag, and this dude picks up. But the guy that picks up, and when we go like, hey, we found your pigeon, it walked up to us. Is he okay? What's going on? And the dude sounded like he had no idea. It's like, pigeon? What pigeon? And it's like, you know, very sus for the number that we called on the tag. We called again, but, you know, same guy. So like, okay, what do we do? I don't know. But my stepdad knew that I really wanted a bird, so he's like, okay, here, have a pigeon. I'm like, oh, fuck, okay. And I knew nothing about caring for birds. So I got a box, and I filled it with a blanket, and we went out and got some bird seed, like the basic bird seed you put in bird feeders, because I didn't know what else to do, right? However, it wasn't flying, so we're pretty sure it broke its wing. And then we started looking around for exotic vets, but you know, we couldn't afford a vet, nonetheless an exotic vet, because basic vets here don't take whole-ass birds, especially wild pigeons, or supposedly wild pigeons. So I had a pigeon sitting there with a broken wing. It was tamed, and it was just having a really bad time, and we found it on the ground. A bird being on the ground is never, ever a good thing. Ever. So I had this pigeon for 3 days. It wasn't peeing, it wasn't pooping, it ate a little bit, but also just wasn't doing much. It like barely made noise, it barely wanted to move. I woke up on like the 3rd day and I looked in the box and there were ants crawling out of its mouth and I'm like, oh fuck. So I'm pretty sure it got eaten from the inside out because it was on the ground too long. Yeah. So that's the time I owned a pet pigeon for 3 days that I found outside. I would do it again, though. I would go out and capture a pigeon again if I could. You're calm seeing a dead pigeon? I mean, I don't see a sense in panicking, and like, I saw ants crawling out of the mouth, so I'm like, oh fuck, mom, come here, mom. And I was like ready to cry, but I wasn't gonna cry. I wasn't totally attached to it yet. I was just worried about it. And she's like, oh fuck, oh god, it's dead. So, yeah. I'm pretty sure not only was it like flooded on the inside from not pooping at all, because pigeons poop a lot. They make a lot of waste. I'm pretty sure its feathers on its cloaca got like glued together or something from its own feces. Yes. Good night, Mom. Love you too. Not only was like the feathers on its cloaca sort of glued together from its own feces because it was like, you know, it was stuck on the ground. It couldn't fly. It couldn't clean itself. Nothing. It was already getting crowded by ants and shit. That like exploded its own intestines probably, trying to secrete waste, but it couldn't. But there was also ants crawling out of its mouth, so it was probably getting eaten from the inside out. I don't think I'm enjoying this conversation anymore. I'm sorry. Pigeon so full of shit it died. That's so mean. But yeah, it was a cute pigeon though. I named it Scarlet. It was we ended up looking up the species. It was a species of roller pigeon. It had these beautiful like reddish pink feathers on it too. It was gorgeous. I would totally have another pigeon. Goes to show you can't trust them government spies. It landed, found out what it needed to, and then died. Sent it all back to the government. But yeah, I'd have another pigeon if I could. Stakey, I saw you in chat. If you're still here, can we get a pigeon? You already have 2 dogs and a snake. Scarlet rolled right into the end zone. No? Why can't we have a pigeon? Why not? It would be so awesome. You said you want a bird. A pigeon's a bird? Can I throw the pigeon into the air? Yes, actually. Stakey scared the bird. He doesn't want a pigeon. I think he wants like a parrot. Can Stakey be a pigeon mom? I think he would make a great pigeon mom. There. Oh, so cute. Wow. Neko will be a great pigeon dad. Really? You mean it? You mean it? Thank you. What is this? I mean, with what happened last time, are you sure about that? To be fair, last time wasn't my fault. They kind of just walked into my room and said, hey, here's a random pigeon on the ground. And I was like 13 at the time. I had no knowledge of this shit. It just happened. There. Pigeon grandma with how old she is? I'm not even that old. What do you mean? I'm not old. Oh, excuse me. That was like a hiccup burp at the same time. I almost did it again. Ah! I did it again! Having 2 dogs is no sleep in the night by noise. I can confirm by experience. I mean, my dogs are pretty good throughout the night. My dogs are fucking knocked out while they sleep. They're out. Granted, they do snore, but honestly, when you live with it, you kind of get used to it. It's like, yep, dogs are sleeping. That means they're comfy. Your stepdad sees a baby moose. Here, have a dog. Gives you a baby moose. Yeah, honestly, anything that has to do with animals is just like, yeah, here, take care of this. My mom's dog snores like me and my father. He was raised well. Even was on emote. Birds, oh my god. Them motherfuckers be knocked out. Like I said, you raised them well. If you're gonna sleep, sleep hard. They're in that deep sleep. How rare is it to see a baby moose? I think it depends where you live. Like, if you live on the edge of a place that has a lot of wildlife, then it wouldn't be that rare. Especially if it's like a popular traffic zone for animals to wander through. But like, if you're here in the city like me, then yeah, it's pretty rare. Well, my mom raised them. I just visit. Wholesome. She raised them in your memory. You're dead. Every time you leave the house, your dog thinks you dies. Neko should Photoshop her avatar on her dog. Why? Why? Also, which one? I have two. Because it's actually funny to say because my mom says her dogs act like my sister and I. Both? What? Do you guys want to see my dogs? Sit up right? Fuck you. Here. It's cute but naughty. Baby moose walked through Neko and the mom is behind her. Yeah, if you see a baby moose, fucking run for your life. Okay, let me see if I can find a picture of my doggies. It's that one. Let's see. Dogs isn't... What the fuck do you think, Sin? What the fuck? Is the other dog? I'm gonna show you a picture of my dog, or one of my dogs, before he threw a temper tantrum. I just have to give you the context of what he's doing before he has a temper tantrum. Okay, so this is the normal one. This is Aries. She's a Saint Bernard Bull Mastiff mix. She's a baby. She's just a little baby. She's also the problem child for medical issues, but otherwise she's perfect. Are maple syrup free on your location? I have no idea. I don't think so. I've never seen free maple syrup. And the spoiled bastard is Gemini. This is Gemini. He's a pit bull. He comes from a royal New York family of gang members breeding fighting dogs, but he no be a fighting dog or a guard dog. He's just a spoiled little bitch. He will sit there on the couch like that with his paw up going, "Give me belly rubs." I did not, in fact, give him belly rubs at that exact moment, which is why he has his chest exposed like that. It's because he's asking for belly rubs. I didn't give him belly rubs at that moment. He proceeded to get off the couch after this photo was taken, and he threw a fit. He threw a fit, and he wouldn't stop yelling at me until he went and sat back down, and I finally pet him. He's a spoiled asshole, and he's the one you hear in the background constantly yelling at me. If my mom ever brings me food and you hear a dog whining, that's him. He is the noisy one, and he will yell at me until he gets what he wants. He's spoiled, and he is terrible. I love him, though, and he's my baby. Hold on. I'll show you, like, a nice picture of him, because that's him being an absolute fucking goblin. So I made this old Instagram account to keep photos of my dogs, but I haven't posted on it in years. So here they are. He knows what he wants. Oh, he's spoiled as fuck. He is terrible. Here's Aries, my little girl, and here's Gemini. She likes to play with milk cartons. That's it. We get her actual toys, but she doesn't want them. She wants milk cartons, and she will go feral for them. And there's Gemini sunbathing. He like, oh, there's Roscoe. He's dead now. Yeah, she likes to go feral for everything. Like my dogs, yeah, they're ridiculous. She's stupid. I love them. I have a video somewhere of Aries physically dragging Gemini. I don't know where it is though. Like they were playing tug of war and she started physically dragging him and he was laying down on the— oh, here's a beautiful photo of him. Here's my handsome boy. It's my handsome boy. He's so handsome. I love him so much. He's a beautiful dog. But yeah, they're fucking ridiculous. I love them. These are some stupid dogs. Is that a good photo? What kind of dogs my mom got? Kind of look like pit bulls. It isn't uncommon to have some sort of mix, especially with pitties. Oh, yeah, probably. Is that dog drinking beer? No, that fucking in the summer, that's where my stepdad puts his beers. There. They'll not leave me alone. I sit on the ground while my mom was doing my hair and they're just in my face. Yeah, they're very clingy. If you get up to go to the kitchen even for like 5 seconds and they're not dead asleep, they'll either get up and go with you or they'll sit on the couch and be like, God, you're disturbing my peace and quiet. They're so fucking sassy. They also understand like pattern recognition very well, unfortunately. Every night my mom has like a nightly bath just to relax, like hot water for the muscles. However, every single time she goes to have her bath and read her book in the bath, she always has a popsicle because she loves popsicles. However, Aries is very much a mama's girl. If she hears the bathwater running and she hears the freezer door open, she bolts up the stairs to sit in the bath and go, yup, it's for me. I get some popsicle. It's terrible. Elaine, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you, homie. I have put in one. What is that? Poodle? Oh, a poodle. Oh, a poodle, and then Tane. What? Did I spell it wrong? No, I don't know what that is. I don't know what the second one is. I'm sorry. But oh, poodles, they are fancy dogs. Akuma, thank you so much for the follow, homie. Welcome in. It's so wonderful to meet you. We be talking about our pet dogs. Someone said, I have one Chihuahua dog. I had a Chihuahua-sized dog. I think he was... From what we know, he was a miniature Doberman Pinscher, which is like the Chihuahua-sized Dobermans, but they're, you know, technically classified under the Doberman breed as they have the same markings and, like, physical build. But they're, like, Chihuahua-sized or a little larger. I think he was the runt, and he had a massive chest. He was a barrel-chested Chihuahua. It was crazy. But yeah, his name was Roscoe, and I got him when I was in grade 4. He's cute. I love him. I keep his collar on my microphone stand now. I don't know how people figure out things to get commission. The only thing I could imagine getting a cum for is my car, because the person reached out to me first. That's fair, yes. Like, once you get into the community of, like, art and getting artwork done, I feel like it's an easier process, but their very first initial of what do I want is really hard because you basically get the freedom to want whatever you want. And when the question is that vague of, okay, what do you want? And there's limitless possibilities, I find my mind tends to go blank at all of the possibilities. It's like, oh, well, I can't think anymore. So I always break it down. It's like, okay, well, what kind of character do you want? What does their outfit look like? What is the scene? Do you have a specific pose? What are the colors? Any references? That, or if they don't know, I'm like, okay, come back to me when you thought about it. because I need these details. Otherwise, if you don't care and you want to give me creative liberty, then I will go ham. So, yeah. Some people are too creative, and that's pretty scary. I think one of my most common commissions is D&D characters. So, what? That sick or street dog? Oh, kind of like a mutt? Like just a street dog? Like it's a mix of whatever? I think I understand. I wish I could draw. We'll trust Neko drawing Lord Honeybun in memory. Can't even decide when I want to eat when I have too much of a choice. Yeah. Yeah, I have a hard time with it too. It's like, oh, what do I want? I don't know. I do meth and watch Neko streams. Please don't do meth. That's not healthy. Excuse me. Shout out Cookout. Fucking... Besides Pokemon stuff, yeah, D&D is probably my most popular. Like, I got this one for D&D. I got... My file is super disorganized. Find it. Where is it? There's one there's this one. There's, where is it? It's another one I'm thinking of. There's this one. There's this one. There's this one. There's this one, which I showed you guys today. So yeah, I get a lot of D&D commissions, or just OC commissions for VTubers. Or Pokemon. How long will you be streaming for? Oh, I've been going for 5 hours. Let's say I'll probably finish flat coloring this one. I'll finish blocking in the colors for this one, and then I'll end. Which shouldn't take too long, because most of it's the same color. But at the same time, I tend to yap a lot, so... I'll, like, stop drawing, start yapping, and then we'll get carried away into something else. Yeah. I don't want the song. Skip! Fireflies! I don't want the song either. Sure. The internet is strange. It really is. It really do be. Right, and then the purple. It's a flower. All the flowers and the belt details. We have changed the subject so much. I mean, that's the beautiful thing about Twitch chat, though, is that I get to just sit here and talk with you guys, and the subject can change like 20,000 fucking times. And I get to just keep talking to you guys, and it's wonderful. I want to stay up and watch the anime, especially since I got a day off, but the eep is getting to me. Why not just take a really big eep now, and then when you wake up, you'll have all that time when you wake up. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow. Oh. Not even a little eep. I'll have less time, that's true. What kind of snake? I have a black African house snake. I'm gonna just do the flowers on the same layer, and actually, you know what? No, I'll do this gem on the same layer. That way all the purples are together and easier to see. How many pets do you have? 2 dogs and a snake. I'd always love to get more, but I know I don't have the space or money for them. So I have been in wonderful control of me and my urges of infinite animals, of owning a little mini zoo in my basement. I'd love to get another snake or like a lizard, but I know I don't have the space for it. Even if they don't cost much money, I know I don't have the space for it. I must be responsible. But yeah, I have 3 pets. Next will be a fucking crocodile. Listen, if other people can have a fucking crocodile, so can I. I just need the space. And I have a tub for when it's a baby. Actually, yeah, I have a tub that I don't use down here. So I have a bathroom outside my bedroom, but I don't use like the tub and shower. I shower upstairs in the main bathroom because we don't have a shower curtain down here. And the piping for the bathroom down here kind of sucks minus the toilet. So I don't really use the shower or bath down here. I always do it upstairs. So I do have a free tub. So if I ever wanted to fill my tub with like, I don't know, a baby crocodile or something. So I don't stink. I still use like the fucking shower. I just don't do the one near my room. I do the one on the top floor. Echo, don't lie. I don't stink. Stop. No. What? Is your drawing table? Oh, my drawing tablet is an XP pen, 15.6. It was for $400. 6. Let me show you. So this is my tablet. Yeah, it was $400. $400 on an exhaust. I mean, I've had this for 6 years now, and I've made $1,200 in the last week off of art alone. So I'd say it's a pretty good investment. And even then, this isn't one of the super mega big ones. It's like a 19-inch screen, I think. I could get my car looked at. But yeah, this is the one that I have. Yeah, it's 400 Canadian. I also ordered it off of Amazon too. So, Lord have mercy. I got a cousin licensed an exotic reptile breeder. He breeds crocs and everything. Tell your cousin I think they're super cool. You're making me feel broke. I mean, to be fair, I only have like... Well, I say only as if it's not a lot of money. It's a lot of money. I only have like 300 because I already paid off the bills, put some in my savings, did all the grocery shopping and everything. So, but I still have to have some money for next month for my background. The background I commissioned is like $400 by itself too, so... Small... Hi, Midwestern dude! Small the streamer's pee-pee? But yeah. It's a decent investment. If you're gonna take art seriously, especially with how big the art community is on the internet, especially digital art, if you get into the right communities and you build a platform, then you're good. You're good. Like, I'll show you my fucking... Here. So... These ones are the one I'm doing. I'm working on this ref sheet right now. After that, I have to color these two. When I'm done coloring the one I'm doing, that moves over here and then goes into rendering and then it goes into finished. Those are the current ones I'm working on. This is my waitlist. So once you get going, you get going. Although, honestly, I am so fucking lucky and fortunate to be as successful as I am. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not, like, a big artist, but I never thought I would ever get to this level. That I'd have a wait list of people wanting my art specifically. Like, goddamn. It's a crazy thing to think about. 15-year-old me never thought I would get here. If I give you $10, draw what you think Fish Boy looks like, do it. PayPal link is right there. Do it. I'll open a new thing and I'll do it right now. For me, all mammal because I said, oh, biology's cool. Biology's cool with the fun aspects. I just don't care about the science aspects. What kind of bug would you own? That's a hard one. There's some really pretty beetles and butterflies, but maybe like a scorpion or a tarantula. Into art and having your own style? Mm-hmm. Come back to this offer in the future. Maybe I should try and make money off of doing minor shit on cars. Yeah, you can totally do that. Like, so for my birthday, I got an airbrush kit, like with the compression unit and everything. I just have to buy paints for it. But my dad says if I can learn to use the airbrush and I can do good at it, then he'll let me airbrush his motorcycle. So that's just opening another door for me doing customizations outside of the digital world. Because I've already done cosplay stuff. I've built cosplay props for people. It's still something I'm new at and I haven't done a lot of. However, the market is there, especially during Comic-Con season. So if I can get good at airbrushing, I can start customizing entire fucking car hoods. 2 species of arachnids. I like tarantulas, but yeah, scorpion. I don't know. I don't know which one I'd like more. You're just full of talent. So I guess I don't know. I don't want to say it like, oh, I'm so humble, but it's one of those things like I was talking about earlier. I don't think you were here for this, but I was talking about my art education. With the art classes that I took, and I didn't take, you know, your basic art classes where it's like, okay, draw this classical painting so you can understand acrylic paints. We didn't do that. Like, we did painting, but it wasn't your conventional stuff. All of the art projects I did in my art class was all things to push you outside of your limits. We didn't do the same kind of the same medium of art every week. Every single, like, I think every 2 days. We would have one day to start the project and then the next day to finish it. And then right after that, you're moving into another medium. So for a full year, every 2 days, you switched mediums. And so I did graffiti, I did acrylics, I did charcoal, I did oil painting, I did metalworking, wood burning, glass melting, pottery, and kilning. It was crazy. So I have a little bit of experience with like everything, but I never would have gotten those skills or understand the thought process of going through that if I didn't take that basic art class that was meant to push you outside of your comfort zone and try new things. And I did that when I was young, and I'm still searching to do those things. And that's why I was so eager to do cosplay stuff, and why it turned out so well is because I learned previous skills and tools and that craftsmanship for it. So if you sit there and you do something unconventional, but you're still doing something that's like new to you, and you're actively pushing yourself past your limit and your comfort box, you're gonna learn new shit. And you can always take that shit and apply it somewhere else. So yeah. Do stuff. Even if it's not something you see yourself doing forever, do it just to do it. I got an entire wood burning kit, and I wood burned this entire wooden angel as my final project in grade 12. I've never wood burned again, but I know how to do it if I ever want to, and I'm able to take that wood burning kit and I can use the texture and skills I've learned in doing that, and now I can apply it to marking out texture and EVA foam for when I cosplay. So those skills apply for other things. It's just how are you going to use it and what are you going to teach yourself? So yeah, explore shit. In 12th grade, I was trying to avoid failing my English class so I could graduate. That's fair. Honestly, I was the same way. My art class was the only thing I look forward to. I say all this like super inspirational, just do it art shit. Like it was the only thing I was focused on. No, I was failing all my other classes. I only cared about art. I actually don't know if I passed any of my classes when I graduated. I assume that I did because I did get my diploma when I walked the graduation stage. However, when my final marks were mailed to me, I was living at a different address and I didn't actually get my final report card. So I don't know if I passed. All I know is that I did good in art. It was like the highlight of my day. The art room was my safe space. That's the only thing I looked forward to all day was going in there. In 12th grade, I just kept grades above a D. That's fair, that's fair. Arañas all the time. I feel my favorite is the golden spider. Ooh, what is a golden spider? Golden spider. Oh. Oh, I've seen those. They're kind of creepy, but they're also beautiful. Is it called an orb weaver? Orb. No, it's not. Orb weaver is a different one, right? Oh my god, Neko, I got it. What? I love jumping spiders. I think jumping spiders are adorable. Salticidae? I don't know. Man, the scientific names are crazy out here. I ended up doing it on... I don't know if it's an American thing. Not, but I almost didn't do my senior research project because my teacher was out and I was lazing around while everyone else was working on it. Ended up doing it on Honda? What? Bye, Night Neko. Goodbye, Lord Honeybun. When you get a Miata, you gotta wrap your car. Actually, that's exactly what I planned on doing, yeah? Stakey's the car person, and so he talks about like a body kit. There's like this body kit you can put on your Mazda Miata, and it makes it like square and lower to the ground. I'm always worried about scraping the concrete. That kind of body kit makes me anxious. It does look kind of cool though. But yeah, I would totally get my car wrapped. I want like a Kirby car. A Kirby car would be sick. I could get like pink seat covers. I could be such an uwu pink girl. And then when I drive, I can make the little eyeballs on my Miata blink and go like winky face, you know? I wanted to do in a Honda the company, but I ended up talking about Honda the person. I didn't get that far. One time I did a presentation on the invention of the toaster. It was actually really fascinating. Let's see. Can I find a good pin? Like this? I'd love this. Like, eventually I'll just get to the point where you're scraping your fucking car nuts and I'll be sick. I don't want to scrape my car nuts on the road, though. That seems scary. I feel like... It's a chin. So, I don't understand car names, so I have my own name. So, like, those aren't the lights. They're eyes. They're the blinky eyes. And the extension thingy right here on, like, the bumper or whatever, that's, like, the extra chin. I don't want to scrape the chin on the road. I would feel so bad. I like it like this. This is kind of cool. But, I mean, like, it isn't a terrible build. It's kind of cool. I just feel bad. I'd feel bad messing it up. It's called a lip. No, it's a chin. It's on the chin. Right here is the lip. This is the lip because this is the mouth. You have the top lip and the bottom lip. And if you're adding something here, that's a chin. Oh, I like that little black part. I like this. I like this a lot. This by itself, this is beautiful. This is hot. This is hot. Yeah, I like this. I like that it's a convertible. It's, you know, you can like scalp it. You can descalp it. You can move the roof back, you know? This one's got no tongue in it. It's so cute. Lip bumper. As long as it doesn't affect the driving, then it's fine. Yeah, I grew up in a family of people with like lifted Jeeps. I'm not accustomed to like the fancy sport car kind of stuff or like low cars. I've only ever been in a high vehicle. And like off-roading and in trucks and shit. So fancy? It's fancy to me. Someone show her a Miata with turbos for eyes. This shit ghetto. What? It's not ghetto. That shit's fancy. That's like high class shit right there. Like, look at that. That's some like woo princess shit. Oh hell no, it ain't. It is to me. Left the thing. Air key. I'll show you what I'm used to. Jeep Grand Cherokee 19. This is what I'm used to. I'm used to this with the giant lift. You got like the monster truck tire, not like literal monster truck tires, but you got the heavy duty off-roading tires. It's lifted about 10 inches, and you got your giant off-roading beams here and on the top. That's what I'm used to. I'm used to a Jeep so tall you can't hop into it. For the gap in the street is 4x4. When you go low, it gets to a point where you're either trying to go lower or trying not to fuck your shit. No, if it went too low, I'd be scared of breaking it. I would just feel so anxious. The fanciest car I've ever been in would probably be, 1970? So out back there, we have a 1970 Buick Skylark in matte black. We have this in matte black out back, and that's probably the fanciest thing I've ever been in. However, just this going over the curbs in my neighborhood, going like pulling into the little mini curb like a gas station, just this by itself scrapes. So it's so it's like I couldn't. I feel bad messing it up. Look in media. Let me see. What the fuck is that? Who took its skull? Who took its scalp off? Why is it bald? Why is it bald? That's a real man's build. Someone get Stakey in here. Stakey, what the fuck is this? You gotta angle that shit. What is that emote? Gang. Buddy drives a Civic. Shit's so low his tires were rubbing on the inside of his wheel well. Cars Classic has one. Yeah, I love classic cars. I love classic cars. Like, don't get me wrong, some of these, like, the newer fancy sports cars, they aren't bad. That is an airplane. What is it? What? I like classic cars. Every Friday, at least if the Friday is nice, A&W is a classic car parking lot show. So every Friday, I like to go at least past the A&W and see the classic cars. They're so pretty. I love classics. Get that heavy duty shit. That is a demon. Newer cars are meh. I feel like a majority of them are a little too raised. Yeah, I think that's why, like nowadays, again, I can only talk about Jeeps because that's all I really know, because that's all we ever get. But the Jeep Cherokee we have, the 1991? I don't remember. The older Jeep Grand Cherokee we have, it still has the original engine. It's had the original engine for 30 years. It's only been minor upgrades on everything else. However, like the body and the engine and shit, that shit's heavy duty. That's some heavy duty shit, and it fucking lasts, and it still works, and like it's mint. But you see all this newer stuff, it just seems to break down really fast. My clutch is stuck. I remember I'm having issues with my car. We need Stakey to get her into JDM. What is JDM? See a Miata with twin turbo for eyes? I would run. Well, see, I don't like that because you removed its eyeballs. How is the car gonna see now? It can't blink at people. To me, you just blinded that poor little car, and it didn't ask for that. Order a new clutch master cylinder. It's a drag car. It can drag with its eyes open. Okay? You didn't have to remove its eyeballs. It's meant to be raced in a straight line. Yeah, drag races are cool. I like how sticky the roads are. JDM means Japanese domestic market, so technically just cars sold in Japan, but most people be using it as a way to say Japanese cars in general. Oh, so that's when people get like those super fancy cars. You see Tokyo drifting in the Tokyo drift movies. But they get them imported from Japan, and that's why they're so fancy. The issue because it's been practiced. Yes, but Tokyo Drift was in Japan. Yeah, little Japanese cars. Tokyo's in Japan. I know that, fish boy. Go on. That's why I say Tokyo drifting, because it was in Japan. But they get the cars imported because they're fancy cars. Yes, one Suzuki. I know Suzuki motorcycle. I like motorcycles. I honestly don't really care for cars. I love motorcycles though. Actually, I was looking at this little motorcycle. I think it was a little Grom. It was cheap. It was mint. It had great CC for a beginner, just for cruising. It was beautiful. It was a beautiful little fucking thing. And it was adorable. It wasn't even like ugly. It was really cute. And I could lift it. I could sit on it comfortably and lift it. Neko should get a Suzuki Cappuccino. Another small car like Miata, but small. Let me see if I can find the bike I'm talking about. Hold on. I'll post it in general chat, but I'll pull it up on stream too. My model's gonna be frozen while I'm looking because I have to close the app. Let me see. I honestly love this motorcycle. Here it is. It's a 2023 Honda Navi, I think. There. That. So yeah, no, I saw this sweet little thing and I'm like, oh my god, I kind of love it. Cause it's simple, it's nice, it's cute. I like it. Not only that, but I could sit on it, I could lift it, it's simple. Let me see, is this the... Yeah, here we go. But yeah, it's just a cute little Honda. It's just a cute little thing. And it's like, look how cheap it is! $3,000! It was crazy. It was beautiful. And it was only like, how many cc's was it? Only 109 cc's. So it isn't like, I mean, even if I do ride motorcycles, I don't have that urge to like go speeding and do a wheelie down the freeway. I just love motorcycles for the ride and like feeling the wind and cruising around the city. Hi, Oni. Single cylinder? Yeah, I know, right? It's just small but mighty single cylinder. But yeah, no, that's all I want. I just want to hop around the city, just be a cute little lady, and it's good for beginners, and I can lift it. It's great. I honestly love it. I think this would be a great starter bike. And it's a lot better considering I was looking at a Kawasaki Ninja. So is that automatic or manual? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I looked at that way back in the summer, so... Seriously, stop it! I don't even know if it's still there, but if it is, that would be awesome. If not, I'd have to like look online or something, or look for something similar. But I have to get my drivers anyway, so... I go a bit now, bye-bye. Goodbye, Seriously, goodbye! Have a wonderful sleep, homie! You know those small bikes that Germans used in World War II? I think so. Learning manual, I never want to buy an automatic. It's just too much fun banging through gears. In Latin America, cars last longer because they don't throw salt on the streets. But the gap emit... Huh? I don't fully understand, but I agree. But yeah, motorcycles are so nice. Just cruising around. I think just riding on top of anything that you can feel the wind on you, just kind of like open like that. Just riding on like a horse and a motorcycle. It's the same kind of like, you know, the excitement, you know? I just love the vibe. It just feels so nice. Nico, don't season your car to make it last longer. Personally, I couldn't do a motorcycle, especially in America. Is it because of other idiot drivers, or? I remember the first time I went to... No, I only went to Montana once. I remember when I went to Montana one time, and as soon as we crossed the border from Canada to America, there was a dude on a quad speeding down the highway with no helmet. And we were like, what the fuck? This is illegal? I feel like I just feel a lack of security. That's fair. You can drive as safe as you want, but at the end of the day, any fucking idiot could just like turn a corner and kill you. You can do everything right, but you can't stop others' idiocies. Once I drove home, made open and oh. I think that's a big reason why I haven't driven myself. I don't know how to drive. I don't even know the laws of the road. But I know my city, with how overpopulated it is, there's a lot of people that come here because Canada doesn't require you to like get a registered ID. Or I don't know about all of Canada. At least where I live, you don't need to like read the rules of the road or anything. You can just, if you have an ID, you can just get in your car and you can go. So that makes a lot of dangerous drivers that don't understand how a lot of the road laws here work. And it's just anxiety inducing. It's one of the reasons I haven't bothered to learn to drive yet myself. It's just, oh, it's scary. So many idiots. And even if you do know the rules of the road, there's just a lot of ignorant people that are like super impatient or super road ragey. That's like, oh, I gotta get around you. And then they try to go around you. And then it's like, oh no, I didn't see another car coming. And then they crash and then you die. It sucks. Dumbass is like me going 130 mile per hour allegedly on the highway. Joe, be better. Be better, Joe. I like the people that try so hard to get around you and they speed off at the red light as soon as the light turns green. And then another red light comes up and you pull up right beside them at the next light. It's like, wow. You got so far. I'm so proud of you. But I don't understand it. It was in a controlled environment. It better have been. You better be fucking careful out there, Joe. I swear to Greg. Oh, that was another hiccup burp. I start saving money though. Got fixed with misfire. Then I want to get my car tuned. Hell yeah. I opened a savings account myself. I actually opened it after I saw that little motorcycle. Because I'm like, oh my god, wait, I could totally save up for that. And then I opened my first savings account ever, and I'm so proud of myself. The need for speed is real. If I want to go speeding, I'll just play a racing game. And then I can crash aimlessly into the walls and that and be like, oh man, if that was real life, I would have died. And then my fix would be good. Neko, it's not the same. Y'all need to be careful out there, okay? Promise me to be careful, and then next time when the light turns green and you go, oh, I'm gonna speed, I'm gonna burn out my tires, I'm gonna go speeding down. You go, remember that one time when Neko was streaming and she said, don't go speeding and possibly die? I want you to think about that, and then I want you to make good choices, okay? You can't feel the torque of the wheels, the engine under your feet, the G-forces. Just go ride a horse. Riding a horse is banger. I'll never stop speeding, but I'll do it safely. I don't think you can say those two things in the same sentence and have it mean what you want it to mean. I don't think those two things go together. They're not mutually exclusive. Joe. If there's a will, there's a way. I'm gonna pop 3 of your tires. I'm gonna slash 3 of your tires so insurance can't pay for all 4 of them. You can't speed if you can't drive, bitch! I don't think I'd get insurance from it anyway. I know the rules of the road in here, Finland, so I need to get a driving license and the moped. Mopeds are adorable. I think mopeds would be cute for, like, little in the neighborhood zooming, rather than full across the city zooming. My car won't go into gear. I can't drive right now either. Good. Good. You know, maybe this will be the year I sit down and I read that driving manual. I've already been very... What's the word? I've been consistent with my self-care. Maybe I'll finally read the driving manual. Now that I found out it's on the internet, I can just read it from there instead of having to buy one. Miss my turbocharged Hyundai? What the friff? Yeah, I don't know shit about cars, so I don't know what the difference between turbocharged or anything is. I'm sorry. 100cc motor, but I don't want to get any fines. Oh god. Yeah, please don't do anything illegal. Please. Just a couple more flowers and I'm moving on to the hair. And then the small details. I'll do the metal bits first, then I'll do the hair. Trying my best. Every time someone says they don't understand something, I really want to explain it. If I'd be here for ages, the explanation would still be subpar. Can you explain it in like one sentence? That's what I've been telling myself when I need to like talk about something or explain something or I recall a story. I'm sitting there, it's like, how can I say this in one sentence and get to the point? Because I still struggle with that after years. It's like, okay, they don't need to know every single detail. Just because you think it's important doesn't mean it actually is. I hurt my head from my headphones. Are you okay? Turbo puts more air in the engine and makes car faster? Oh, I see. I think I understand. That's like the I don't remember what it's called. It's what Stakey likes on his favorite car on the McLaren Senna. It's like that wing. It's the air activated wings. It uses the wind to brake by making the wing go. Psh, wait, you can't see my hand doing that. By making the wing. It's not the same. No, but it uses air. It uses air. That's the same. The turbo thing uses air, and the other wing also uses air, and that's where it's the same. But that's about it, because turbo is making it go, and the wing brake is making it stop. But that's the only relation I have. That's the only relation I know. A spoiler? Is it called a spoiler or a wing? I've always called it wings. Wings are cooler anyway. What's up? Hi, Cryptid! Oh my god! Hi, Cryptid. Both are technically correct? Oh, sick. I'm so awesome. Hi, Cryptid. Hi. Oh my god. Hi, Cryptid. Hi. Oh my god. Hi. Hi, Cryptid. Hi. Vibin'. You're vibin'? Fuck yeah. Everybody, Cryptid is a super swanky, amazing artist. He's the one that made... Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Cryptid is the one that made this. He made this art. So they also stream on Twitch and TikTok, and they post to Facebook and Instagram and everything. So please go follow Cryptid. They're such a homie. They're so fucking good at everything, I swear. Especially if you love horror and eldritch beings, Cryptid is your go-to. Oh, thank you. Of course. You're so wonderful, Cryptid. I love you. I hope you've been well, homie. I'm finishing this flat color of this, then I am ending stream. I flat colored 2 other commissions, so I've gotten quite a bit of progress done today, and I'm very proud of myself. So I got flat color this one to be like this, or at least just block in the colors, and then I can color just later. Bye, Oni! And then I can do the rendering. So I have this one, like all the characters, but they have a second one where they want lilac hair as well. I gotta do that. So, yeah, I'm just color blocking right now, and I'll get to the details later. After studio, friends collecting records and pick your number. Mm-hmm. God, it's so satisfying. I love coloring. Chat, what car should I buy in the future? Mazda Miata. And it's not because I'm biased. Lurking and doodling? Quiet, probably? No problem, Cryptid. I hope your art goes swankily. You be switching in my phone? No problem, heathen. Yeah, you should buy a Mazda Miata, not because I'm biased. Or you should buy a McLaren Senna, not because it's like the only other car I know. Oh, Jeep. Buy a Jeep, but not like one of them fake Jeeps, like one of them proper Jeeps that only has 2 doors, you know? Like a real Jeep. And then go off-roading with it. Ma'am, I can't afford a McLaren. Well, he said in the future, so you could save up. Besides, how you gonna talk about buying a new car when your current car don't even work, huh? Riddle me that, Batman. I don't think I'd want to invest in the money it'd take for me to purchase and maintain a McLaren. That's fair. Get 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 um ugh, what the fuck is that? Oh, what the fuck? Get where's your car at, huh? I don't have one because I don't know how to drive. Get what is, get this. Get this. Whatever this is, the one with the one wheel in the front, get this. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, Kevin. Hahaha. You don't want the car with the one wheel? They have that in Lightning McQueen, so it must be good. Or in the Cars movie, not Lightning McQueen, sorry. I was thinking about a GR86. You know what I think you need? Get one of these. Get one of these. I die. Get uh get one of these. I'll follow you. Aw, thank you, Black. Thank you, Black. Have a wonderful night. It's wonderful meeting you, and thank you for the follow. You don't understand, that might actually kill me. There's like no safety features. Weren't you just talking about speeding and having a need for speed, and if there's a will, there's a way, and you disregarding all things of safety? I'll Hellcat swap the caravan. Might be onto something. My friend is buying a Lada for himself. What is a Lada? A lot of shit. Sorry. You added that last Neko? Wait, add what last? Last part, I mean? Huh? What happened? Why are you telling chat to speed? I didn't tell chat to speed. I'm telling them not to speed. Lada. Oh, it looks like it would wear glasses if it was a person. It looks like it would be, it looks like it'd be the history professor at college. And even though he enjoys his job, he doesn't enjoy the students that disrespect him. And he has to get a new prescription of glasses, and his tie doesn't match the shirt very well. I made 2 new songs today. Oh, and once I'm done flat coloring, I'm gonna end stream, then I can listen to them. Be speeding in chat. But yeah, that's my human interpretation of this car. That's what I think that car would look like. Stakey, we're talking about cars in here. We're having car talk. Stop speeding! Stop speeding in my chat! Stop it! Where is it? Here we go. The Dodge Viper, at least the first gen, doesn't have ABS and other various important safety features common in modern day cars, leading to deaths of many inexperienced drivers. So you want to go fast, but you don't want to go so fast you'll die, but you want to go fast you might die? That's not what I said, but it does sound enticing. God damn it. I'll just fix the outside of that once I can see the gray better. Sniffle. To lose it all, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I was on the way back from a neighboring city with a couple of friends and we were cutting up in traffic. That's probably the most I've had in recent times. The most speed, the most need for speed. So you're telling me you're not actually a speedy boy and you drive safely? I'm proud. Scooby. I'm gonna eat so many mints after this stream. I bought a double bag of those wintergreen peppermint lifesavers. I'm gonna eat all of them. I love those fucking things, they're so good. I'm gonna go feral. And because I technically got double work done today, I'm gonna spend the rest of the day being leisurely. And you're not gonna share? Well, did you ask? I think you're going like 80 something and 60-mile-per-hour traffic, allegedly. So you're just gonna sit here and tell me you were speeding? Meow. 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 Also, hi Kevin, hi. I know you've been here, but hi Kevin, hi. Work cars deep passing other drives left and right. Amazing feeling. So, when my dad, brother, and I were driving to my grandma's house for Christmas, there was this driver. We're in a big truck. And there's a lot of like semi-trucks on the main highway. But there was this like little speedy sports car filled with like, it was two dudes. And it's like, if you picture the most stereotypical college frat boy douchebag you can, those are the two guys in the car. Like the most stereotypical. And they were speeding their little asses off on this highway, swerving in and out of traffic super duper dangerously. And then they get behind us. It's a 2-lane highway. We're on the left side, we're in the passing lane because we're passing the slower cars. However, we're passing by a semi-truck on the right side. So, you know, it's a pretty long pass. The guy pulls up behind us, doesn't realize that there's a car on the right side. He tries to go to the right, even though we're already in the passing lane. Zooms up beside us. Because we're in the passing lane, we're passing other cars. The car on our right side is slower than us, so it's falling back. So the dude almost runs into a car coming into him on the right side. He goes back, falls back in behind us, passes that car, and then he swerves out to the right again to get ahead. There's another semi-truck, so he has to wait for that. So he has to fall back, get behind us to pass through the semi-truck, and he gets in on the right side. And we did that like 4 times. And we blocked him 4 fucking times. And it's not because we blocked him on purpose. He was just too fucking impatient, and the traffic was kind of bad. But he was fucking pissed. It happened like he was pissed, and we passed by him. No, he passed by us because we passed everything we needed. We got out of the passing lane, went on to the right. He was pissed. He turned into piss, melted through the seat, liquid and everything. No, we go back onto the right side lane so he could pass because he was already like hands flying in the air, ready to honk the horn. And as he passes by, we're just smiling out the window. And the best part is, not even 3 minutes later, after we get further ahead because it's a speeding highway, traffic slowed down to a stop because there was a crash and they were in the middle of towing the car. So everyone was stuck in traffic. It was so sad. But the best part is, because we're in a truck, we just went off the road into the ditch and through a barbed wire fence that was down and missing a hole. There's like a hole in the fence, and we went through the hole in the fence to a side road, and we just kept going in front. So even after the dude spent so much time speeding trying to get around us, we were still in front of him while he was stuck in traffic, and it was great. I loved it. It was hilarious to me. There was a time and place for speeding, and that's in 3 traffic lanes. God fucking shit. Get out of here, Elsa. Bam. Oh, man. Driving is such an adventure. Oh, Stakey, you missed our sing-along earlier. We were doing a sing-along, but I was the only one singing along, but it was beautiful. I was also killing Lord Honeybun because it was country music. And by country music, I mean it was a song where it's like, baby baby lock them door and turn the lights down low. It was that one. He did not like it. I think it was a good time, though. I had a good chuckle out of it. I'm just gonna do an outline for this because some of the line art, like on this little calf right here, it gets thinner, and then I don't want the gray to bleed through, so I'm just gonna do like a little border of gray, and then I'll bucket tool it in, and then it'll be a lot faster. I had a dream I was installing a short shifter into my car last night. I had a dream where I was in like a Scooby-Doo world, and we were running through this dark cave with this giant spider chasing us, and it was like a horror Scooby-Doo, but it was like actual horror. Yeah, that's all I remember, though. Go away, Avril Lavigne. Green Day. Yippee. I don't remember the rest of my dream, though. I couldn't do the giant spider. Yeah, I have this exact conversation with my mom a couple days ago, actually. That's the crazy part. I have this, like, not control in my dreams to where it's, like, lucid dreaming, but I'm sentient enough to know that's, like, it's a dream. It's not like they can do anything. I'm not gonna die. And so I kind of apply that logic into any dreams that would be a nightmare, and I have a lot of pretty fucky dreams, pretty not cool scary dreams, or dreams that should be scary but they're not anymore, because I'm sentient enough to go, okay, fuck off, you're in my brain, shut the fuck up, you're so angry, do you want to talk about it, do you want a hug, do you want me to shake your hand? And then the monster is just like immediately not scary anymore. It's just like, oh well, shit, okay, yeah, if you're offering a hug, I'll take it, and then bam, you befriended the monster, everything's fine now. That's just how my dreams go. It's either some really weird crackhead shit, where it's like it's like the mammoth velociraptor tsunami all over again, or it's just some weird horror shit that isn't actually scary because I'm just unbothered. I remember being under the car and pulling out the shifter past the transmission. The what now? Okay, so a long time ago, I had this dream where it's like the end of the universe, and it was like the 2012 tsunami, but the tsunami was full of mammoths. So it was like an ocean of mammoths destroying the world. But after the mammoths pass, everything is in like this bubble of water, so underwater, but it's also like SpongeBob, I guess. I don't know. After the initial mammoth wave passed, velociraptors would crawl through the city looking for any survivors to kill. And I got to see the POV of the dead people, and you're like on this giant platform out in space staring down on the earth. And you're like sitting up there and you're like, oh shit, well, Greg died. All right, let's see if Jimmy is still alive. And so I got to see that POV before it went back to, I guess, another POV, I think of me or someone else back on Earth. And everyone had like, I don't know, they were able to airtight seal their house. So you would just like swim into a house, close the door. And it's not how that would work, but that's just how it worked in my brain, I guess. And people were hiding in their houses from the ocean velociraptors that came after the mammoth tsunami. And you could just see everyone's dead bodies up in space watching you. And yeah, that was my dream. Never changed, Neko. Ah, thank you. I mean, that's pretty normal compared to the dreams I have now, so... I have a lot of apocalypse dreams now that I think about it. Yeah, I have a lot of apocalypse dreams. I had a zombie apocalypse dream, a stakey. There's like Godzilla and everything, except one of the giant mutant monsters that we were trying to avoid while we were shrunken down was sensitive to sound, but we needed a distraction, so I put on the Trolls movie, and it was the sing-along version by accident, and so the monster came to the TV, and it was like sitting there watching the Trolls movie while we were trying to steal this revolver from another survivor in an office building, and we're like, fuck you, we need it, and they're like, fuck you, I need it. But then the dude accidentally shot himself in the stomach, and we're like, oh fuck, here's another Troll CD, feel better. And then we ran out and we had to get on a train powered by song power. All of my dreams are very, very vivid, very detailed, and I usually wake up remembering them. I don't dream often, so maybe I should chase this one and buy a short shifter. It's a prophecy! What the fuck did I just hear? Yeah. Oh, dreams? Yeah, we're talking about dreams. Yeah, my dreams are very vivid and very detailed, and I wake up remembering them. But yeah, it's not like lucid dreaming, because I don't have 100% control, but I'm a little bit aware. I'm a little sentient. But my brain is just so fucking powerful, you know? I got a funky little brain inside my little head. You lucky I can't remember any of them. It's fun to have dreams that are like cracked out randomness that are awesome. Like the one time I had a dream one time where I was in a college dorm. I have a lot of college dorm dreams. I've never been to college and I've never lived in a dorm. I've never even been inside of an actual dorm before. And I came home from class and I was really stressed because I had an exam the next day, but I heard a sound out on my balcony, and it was like a multi-story dorm building, like apartments basically. And I heard a sound out on my balcony, so I opened the door and there's a little baby cow on my balcony. I'm like 70 floors up, so I'm like, what the fuck? And it was injured, so I'm like, oh, you poor thing, you must be hungry. So I carry a baby cow that landed on a calf? Yes, a calf. A little cute baby cow into my room. And I put it on my bed, and I'm like, oh, you poor thing, are you okay? Let me get you some milk. And I go and get the milk, and it was so fucking cute. It was the cutest fucking... I'm not really that into cows, but oh, it was so fucking cute. I was still stressed about my exam, but I got the milk. I came home and... No, I already said that. And I walk into my room. I give the calf some milk. I'm like, okay, it's bedtime. I go to sleep and I wake up. I'm like, I guess I should call animal control. But then I woke up before I could give the calf a hug goodbye because my mom walked in my room and woke me up. I was really sad because, like, no, Mom was having the best dream. It was so cute. Yeah. Horrid feeling. You ever had a cramp in your calves? Not in my calves, but I've had it, like... Oh, wait, no, yeah, that is my... Okay, yeah, I've had it in my calves. Never mind. I was thinking of my shin. Yeah, I've had a cramp in my calves. Then you gotta punch... Wait, you punch your... What? You don't punch the calves, you just... What? Do you punch your calf when you have a cramp in it? Caught a cramp in both while riding my bike from work one time. I know what you're talking about. What the fuck? I'm not doing that. I'll get a cramp and I'll just sit there till it goes away. It only lasts a couple seconds. This isn't an everything. No! Why would you punch it? Wouldn't that make it hurt more? No, don't beat the shit out of your cramps. No, what does that accomplish? Just gotta pull on your toes towards you while straightening your knee. I just sit there tensed up waiting for it to go away. It makes it go away. Punching yourself makes the pain go away? Is that what you're saying? You saying that out loud? Oh, I like the song. I don't practice Santeria. I ain't got no crystal ball. When I had $1 million, but I spent it all. I'm gonna stop talking. Is it because I said, and you're saying this out loud? I don't understand. How can you punch it? Like, you're already in pain. Why would you punch it? I mean, I guess next time I have a cramp, I'll try it, but that seems a little fucked up. I'm gonna be honest with you. Best way to get rid of a cramp is to make the muscle relax by going the other way. Not in a literal sense. Moo machine. Moo machine. Reversing a muscle contraction. I mean, it makes sense, but at the same time, what the why is he punching his cramp? Are you okay, buddy? Giving the cramp a massage. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 6 hours. Okay, maybe I'll finish coloring this another time. Because I keep yapping and then I stop coloring. Massage. Massage in quotes. At least you put it in quotes. Let's see. Ooh, Cryo streaming. Go read Cryo. Oh, excuse me. I'll finish this later. Read Cryo. Hi. If you catch a cramp in your tricep, take your other arm, bend your arm to release the tension in the tricep. I think the biggest cramp I really ever have is a little cramp in my neck, and that's when I'm stretching because I stretch like sideways. I stretch in a very unhealthy way when I'm waking up and I'm still in bed. I always cramp like in the corner of my neck. It's really weird, but I just gotta learn to stop doing that because I'm stubborn. So I know it happened to me. Maybe you should, like, I don't know, stop. Yeah, I do that. I'll start doing it when I'm half asleep, and then I wake up where I'm like, wait, no, stop, wait, no, stop, wait, no, stop. And then you feel the pain of the cramp creeping on. It's like, no, it's coming, and then it stops. It's like, oh, thank God. I'm not gonna be sore for the rest of the day from it. Maybe. Alright, anyway, do I have a stream tomorrow? I don't. Okay, I will not see you tomorrow, but I will see you the next day on the 14th. I don't know for what, but for something. Join the Discord if you haven't already. Check out the link tree and all the panels below. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the chill vibes of an art stream. I win, but I'll catch ya